lives and properties in recent years. This action they come after anti-illegal migrants march. They gain momentum for the Southern African country. Also, days after Ghana relocated back to the country, one-man protesters been the harassed for him shop for Johannesburg. The video been go viral. Ghanaian government for their petition to the African Union talk say they want to make the union, among other things, establish pathfinding mission. We go investigate the causes of xenophobic attacks for South Africa and recommend waiting them fit do to manage them. Them also want to make the AU begin dialogue and reconciliation. We go promote tolerance, inclusion, integration and unity among African people. Anti-illegal immigration protest groups and other vigilante societies don't deny say waiting they happen now na xenophobia, but say them they campaign against undocumented foreigners where they collect their jobs and some where they commit crimes. However, sake of the demonstrations, leaders of many African countries like Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana don't ask their citizens to exercise caution and lock their businesses. Some governments don't also express readiness to repatriate their citizens who won't come out from South Africa. South Africa President Cyril Ramaphosa, for his initial address on the issue, been condemned the attacks and cautioned foreigners to respect local laws. He also say making country people not allow their concerns breed hatred towards other Africans. For one meeting with Mozambique President Daniel Chapo on Wednesday, President Ramaphosa say law enforcement go take action against violent protesters. As he emphasized say South Africans no dey xenophobic. South Africa now home to about 2.4 million migrants, just less than 4% of the population, according to official figures. But believe they say more people they live for the country illegally. For more story, visit our website for bbcnewspidgin.com and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our WhatsApp channel and TikTok.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government, through the Nigerian Shippers Council, said it has received a proposal for an additional $600 million investment into the nation's maritime industry by the APM terminal Apapa. According to the statement, the Executive Secretary and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Shippers Council, Pius Akuta, disclosed this when the governing body of the NSC paid a familiarization visit to the terminal last week. While welcoming the proposal by the terminal operator, Akuta described it as a strong vote of confidence in the Nigerian economy. He urged shippers, shipping lines, and terminal operators to deepen cooperation in the pursuit of his objection. He added that the board was encouraged by the indication of prospective investment by the terminal operators. Earlier, the managing director of APM Terminal Apapa, Kamal Al-Sharishat, highlighted the terminal deployment of electronic data interchange system, replacing manual paper-based processes with digital solution. He highlighted that by eliminating paper-based processes, the terminal has enhanced both efficiency and accuracy while ensuring faster and more transparent communication between the terminal shipping lines and shippers. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reportedly exported an estimated 57 million barrels of jet fuel between April 2024 and April 2026, with shipment fluctuating sharply month to month, but raising to a peak of about 160,000 barrels per day in the latest data. An analysis of export volumes from energy intelligence platform Kepler shows that the refinery monthly shipments measured in 1,000 barrels per day varied widely across the 25-month period, reflecting changing demand pattern and production capacity across Africa, Europe, and the Americas. Finding from the data shows that exports began at relatively low levels in early 2024, while the refinery commenced operations before gaining momentum. In April 2024, exports stood at about 20,000 barrels per day BPD, rising sharply to around 70,000 BPD in May before easing to about 50,000 BPD in June. Shipments increased again to approximately at 65,000 BPD in July, then moderated to around 55,000 BPD in August. Export declined further to about 35,000 BPD in September before recovering to roughly 45,000 BPD in October. According to the data by Kepler, volume strengthened towards year-end, reaching about 55,000 BPD in November and around 65,000 BPD in December 2024. However, the US-Iran war changed the narrative, and the highest export figure was recorded in April 2026, as shipments surged to an average of 160,000 barrels per day. The federal government of Nigeria has ruled out a return to fuel subsidies and the introduction of price control despite rising global oil prices triggered by tensions between the United States and Iran. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, spoke during engagement with global investors in Paris, where he highlighted Nigeria's economic outlook and reform trajectory. In a statement, Oyedele said Nigeria will maintain its market-driven approach, stressing that subsidy removal remains irreversible to prevent distortion in the economy. Recall that from around 200 naira per litre, petrol price jumped about 500 naira when President Bola Tinubu announced that the fuel subsidy is gone during an inaugural speech on 29 May 2023. Since then, the price has been on an upward swing, hitting 1,200 naira in 2024 before the Dangote refinery petroleum intervention. With the Dangote refinery, fuel prices were reduced to an average of 800 naira per litre until the Middle East tension caused disruption in global oil supplies and triggered price hikes. Nigeria's House of Representatives has criticized the Nigerian Communication Commission over what lawmakers describe as weak regulatory oversight, blaming the agency for the persistently poor quality of telecom services across the country. The lawmakers said the regulator had failed to effectively ensure standards that would compel service providers to deliver reliable connectivity, warning that the situation poses risks to lives and property, especially in emergency. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion of urgent public importance moved by Adamu Jaha, who represents Chibok's Damboa Gozwa Federal Constituency of Borno State. Speaking on the motion, Jaha stressed the central role telecommunication now plays in the Nigerian economy and daily life, while lamenting that the widening gap between subscriber expectation and actual service delivery. He pointed to recurring issues such as drop calls, poor data speed, and failed message delivery as evidence of systemic inefficiencies within the sector. Beyond network issues, Jaha highlighted what he described as a breakdown in customer service system, noting that subscribers often struggle to get timely responses or resolution to complaints. Lawmakers also directed the NCC to enforce stricter quality standards and all service providers accountable, signaling a possible shift towards stronger legislative oversight of the sector. On the foreign scene, profits at oil giant Shell have risen in the first 3 months of the year following a sharp increase in oil prices since the beginning of the Iran war. Shell reports profits of $6.92 billion for the first quarter, which was higher than analysts had expected and up from $5.58 billion. It would interest you to know that the price of oil has seen a big rise since the start of US-Israel war with Iran as a key Strait of Hormuz, which usually carries about 20% of the global oil supplies and liquid natural gas, has been effectively closed. Last week, rival energy giant BP said its profit for the first 3 months of the year had more than doubled. Like BP, one of the factors behind Shell's profit rise was better results from the oil trading business. Before the conflicts began, the price of Brent crude, the global benchmark for oil prices, was around $73 per barrel. Since then, oil has seen sharp swing, peaking above $120 at one point, but also falling below $100 on other occasions as speculation has swelled over when the Strait of Hormuz will reopen. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Two amazing, you should see them in their scrubs. They look nice. And by scrubs, I'm referring to nurses
Jerry Rollins and
Nurse Anya Betuwene.
All right. You have an interesting name. Jerry Rawlings of Ghana?
No,
Any relation?
No correlation. very much unrelated.
Oh, all right. That's beautiful. All right, so today is, I think it starts from the 6th. Today's the 7th.
6th, yes.
Starts from the 6th and runs through to the 12th.
Yes.
That's a global nursing or nurses week.
Nurses week, yes.
Why? I usually can't understand the partiality of Mother's Day, because you have several Mother's Days. Now, nurses have a week. I checked online and I saw from 6 to 12. Why that partiality? Are you guys more special than doctors?
Yeah.
She said, I hope your attendants or whatever are not listening.
Mothers, what they do to babies is nursing.
Okay.
And we too, we are in nursing. So we do this to even people that are not related to us. I think we are special.
Okay, yeah. So special or more special?
More special.
More special. All right. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the moment, the conversation, it's National Nursing Week, May 6th to 12. And 12 actually is the birthday of Florence Nightingale.
Yep.
And so today on Body District, we sit down, well, you heard their names, Jerry Rawlings and Anyebiet.
Yes.
I said it right, Anyebiet. Okay.
Yes.
And so we're going to talk about life inside, outside of the scrubs, the pressure, the sacrifice, the reality behind care in Nigeria's hospitals. All right, let's lay this quarrel to rest. Who's more important, doctors or nurses? Because I hear there's some kind of, you guys drag a lot.
No, so I'm speaking from the perspective of where I work.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
I have not experienced that drag, so I actually cannot relate. Yep. When you have a facility where the entire staff are able to work seamlessly, right?
Okay.
You have, I think, when you start to have all of those quarrels, often institutionalized issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like what exactly?
Okay, by this facility, the nurse cannot do this, this person cannot do that, and the nurse starts feeling like, but I'm trained to do this, why are you not letting me do this, right? And you start feeling like this other person just wants to take all of the glory, per se, of the care and all of that. But when you have institutions who've actually put down policies that are, patient-centered, right? Most times when we have like a code blue, for example, code blue is when a patient is actively deteriorating. We literally do not, who is this one? This one is just, there's a team, each person knows what they're supposed to do. The entire goal is to save patient's life. At that point, it doesn't matter, who is this, what color of scrub you're wearing, or what this is. You have an institution that has been able to resolve that quarrel more or less by just ensuring that, look, we're going to treat our nurses very well, we're going to treat our doctors very well, we're going to treat the lab scientists very well, and make sure everybody is able to work together for the benefit of the patient.
All right, so is it usually in public healthcare you find these quarrels, or public and private? Because you sound like private.
yes, we sound like private. I'm specifically quoting the facility where I work at, which is Anderson's Hospital.
All right.
Yes. Again, it seems to be, a common denominator in most public facilities.
All right.
Yeah. I think that's mostly where you have that.
Why do you think that is? Because, you've said there's a plan, there are roles assigned, and everybody just goes with the flow in private. But why do you think the public sector might be failing? I asked that because, in fact, I'm going to ask you this in a moment. It looks like primary healthcare centers are having a lot of wahala or stress. So why do you think the public healthcare system is, falling short and the private is doing much better?
So, again, like I said, it boils down basically to management, right?
Okay.
The institution. So, if you want to make a government facility work, I do not want to feel like, so this is this teaching hospital, more or less, right?
Okay.
And so people are the only ones getting this or that. If there's going to be some bonuses or something, it's meant specifically for this people. If there's going to be grants and it's this people, right? So when you start to, that's first of all the major basis of it. When you start to have that form of marginalization, like these are the people who are important, right? And then the nurses start to feel like, but we do the bulk of the patient care. We do this, we do this, we do this. Why aren't we, getting all of this? And then you're looking at, the person at the head in this place, it's a person from this profession. The other person at the head is also this. Like, why aren't we represented enough? So when you begin to look at largely, they're institutionalized issues, right?
All right.
So when you address that and you address the welfare of everybody, when everybody feels taken care of, if I have enough and she has enough, I'm not too interested in looking at. Do you understand? Right, but when I'm thinking, I'm going to do all of this for this person, and I'm going to get 1 naira, and this person is just going to do this and is going to get 100 naira. It starts to feel a lot like. So that's also because, aside the representation, the remuneration, the welfare, and all of that are all of the things that are at the core of those issues.
All right.
And it's not just between nurses and doctors. Actually, I hear it's between this other professions, and it's not just. It's louder
in the health sector.
It's louder per nurses and doctors, but it's not just nurses and doctors.
All right. Now he said something interesting, Aniebet. Nurses do most of the heavy lifting.
Yes, we do. Because we are, after the doctor makes prescription, reviews the patient is now under our care. Whatever decision has been taken, we will be the ones to carry it out. We will be the one to coordinate the team. because we collaborate. Okay, the lab scientist,
Yeah.
the radiology department, the doctor. Okay, this has been done. What next? Okay, we also get information from the patient. This is what I'm feeling. We take that back to the doctor, and then the thing goes on. So yeah, we do the bulk of the work.
All right. So, okay, you do the nurturing, you do the collaborating, liaising, and all of that. Of course, administering the drugs as well.
Yeah.
So, who's more needed then, the doctors or the nurses? Because if you guys are doing the heavy lifting,
I would not again. That perception of who's more needed per se. Speaking again from my facility, it's something we've eliminated.
Oh, really?
There's literally no room for, because the person who suffers the most. Why it's as though persons have terrible experiences with Nigerian healthcare system, right? I was having a conversation some time back with someone, told me a lot, had this, and I said, I don't want to sound very biased, but come to my facility. Pay a hospital a visit, right? Sanderson's. And when you come in, aside being told, okay, the physician would now see you, but just observe and see if you're able to tell who is who. Do you understand? Everybody's just getting on, doing what they need to do, because the patient is at the center of it all. So you do not have the time necessarily to begin to think who's more important, who's less important, because I'm looking at infection control. The janitor is important. The janitor is very important, right? So if you have facilities with strict infection control policies, you would know how important your janitors are, because if they're not well trained and they're handling this and that and cross infection, and then all of the work that you people are doing with the lab, testing for whatsoever organism, and the physician prescribing what antibiotic to the nurse administering, all of that is futile if the janitor is still going to touch this and touch this other place, and the patient comes in contact with it. You get what I'm saying? So when you have a system that's fully set up to deliver optimal patient care and make sure that the welfare of the persons carrying out this care is taken care of, that conversation of who is more important and this doesn't necessarily come into play.
All right, I get what you mean about the conversation of who is more important. What I mean is the practicality of it. Okay, let me ask it this way. Don't you think it's a duplication of roles? Let's get academic for a second. Don't you think it's a duplication of roles where you have nurses who can do almost the same thing as doctors can do, and yet you have nurses, you have doctors, and then you have the nurses who do the heavy lifting? I even hear some of you, I don't know if you are aping the doctors or maybe from your training, you can also carry out one or two roles that more often than not is the doctor's role.
So I wouldn't see that as a duplication, and here is why. A physician has, for the doctors, they have a body of knowledge. It's a curriculum is supposed to go through trainings and all, housemanship, residency, and all of that for you to qualify as a doctor. The nurses have their scope of training as well.
All right.
And in the cause of, I'm speaking for nurses because I didn't go through medical school, so I don't know what's being. But in the course of your training as a nurse, you're being taught this, right? And you need to know pharmacology, for example. The pharmacist is the person who needs the bulk of the pharmaceutical knowledge.
Indeed.
Right? But then, if I, as a nurse, do not know that metronidazole is supposed to be 500 milligrams instead of 5 kilograms, for example, right? And because, the physician is also a human being. So maybe his handwriting looked like 5,000, for example, and I took it to the pharmacy, and maybe the pharmacy didn't really look at it. For example, now, hypothetical situation, and the pharmacy just gave me 5,000 of it. And I, the nurse, because they didn't want to be duplication of it. I don't know anything about. I'm like, the pharmacist gave this to me like this. I gave it like. Do you get? So because it's a system where you're dealing with human life, there needs to be checks and balances, more or less.
All right.
So if a physician prescribes something, I need to have an idea as well of the reason why he's prescribing this, right? I also need to know, and when the lab sends back results, and it gets to me first, and then I need to forward to the physician. I'm looking at it, and I should be able to correlate the clinical presentation of the patient with what I'm seeing to know if I need to call the labs. Like, I don't know, could you guys maybe look at this again? I know this looks like this, but do you understand?
Okay.
So there needs to be that generalized knowledge between all the departments. It's not just, the nurses and the doctors.
All right.
The nurse, the doctors, the pharmacist also needs to know that if he's prescribing this for this particular patient because of this condition, in a condition like this can also be used, or this can be better. You understand? Now, the pharmacist needs to know about, diagnosing, which is primarily the physician's role.
Okay.
So when you have, a team set up to run efficiently, everybody needs to be on the same page when it comes to the care of the patient.
Right.
So there are no duplication of roles and and again, in some cases the physician might miss something, or the nurse might miss something. The physician, have you done this? I know you nurses normally do this, so
it's more or less like you guys complement each other.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, beautiful. Okay, so let's keep the conversation going. Challenges before we get to how you guys are going to celebrate Nursing Week and all. Challenges, because I hear I think it was a doctor in I think was it BMH or so. He had been on call for about 3 days, 72 hours or so, and decided to take a rest or something. I might be mixing the story up a little bit, but long and short is he died. So the challenges of nursing, what are the what are the moments where you'll be like, oh God, I wish I didn't?
When you come to the hospital, when you come for a shift, you're not sure how the day is going to be.
Okay.
And then some days you have like influx more than, so the ratio of the nurse and the patient, it becomes, it's not balancing anymore. So there are deaths like that. Like he rightly say, when we are talking about our own facilities, some of these things are things we don't really have experience.
So, but you're talking of other nurses' experience.
So generally, especially in the public hospitals, you see these things, these imbalances between the ratio of patients and the nurses. So at that point, at that moment, you have burnout. So some of the nurses, the challenges they face is burnout, because they'll have to attend to the patient. And the act of nursing is not just giving medication. You attend to the person as a full human being. That's body, spirit, and soul. So you are going to talk to the person or encourage the person, or some of them, they are maybe because of their diagnosis, they are at a stage where they feel medication is not going to solve this. Okay, I'm taking too many medication, it's not going to work. And you have to talk to them and encourage them to the point whereby they start to feel alive again.
So hold just a little deviation. Are you saying nurses are also trained psychologists?
I think we have that in our course of learning.
But
not like a full blown. So we have that so that it will help us to encourage our patient, because nurses are also patient advocate. We stay with the patient, their relative. Some of them, the patient, let's say the patient is unconscious, and the relative is all worried. You have to talk to the relative. Oh, look, this is it. You have to be encouraged. You have to pray if it is prayers, whatever. So all of this is taken care of by the nurses. And so if they're having too many patients for one person, they may not be able to do that effectively. And with burnout, you can make mistakes and all of that. So I think that's one of the challenges that we are facing in Nigeria. And because the level of lack of employment, it's not like we don't have nurses. We have nurses available, but then are they all gainfully employed? The facilities that need them, do they have them? So I think this is one of the issues and challenges that we are facing in nursing.
So why do you think nurses are not gainfully employed? Why do you think we have that gap? Even though a lot of you might exist, because we're soon going to talk about the Japa syndrome. So why do you think they are not being employed? The ones that still remain, anyway.
So basically, the capitalist approach to business is maximize profit, minimize costs. If I can, find one or two WAEC graduates and put them in my facility for like 3 months and give them whites to wear and call them nurses and pay them peanuts and run my business, why should I look for a licensed professional who is going to demand so much of me? Do you understand?
Does that happen in Nigeria? Please don't scare me.
The quacks.
We have quacks just walking around and training people and saying they're nurses.
The larger percentage of which is something else that's largely influenced the perception of nurses in Nigeria is that you have a greater number of people who just some hospital just puts up some ad for auxiliary nurses. That's puts up some ad, some barely even 2 months and cool. Whatever. Was it just teach you 1 or 2 things and cool, give you white to wear, you're a nurse.
Wow.
And so people walk in there expecting nursing care.
And not getting it.
Exactly.
So does this happen in public hospitals as well, or we're talking private now?
No. So this is mostly, I mean, it's Nigeria. I cannot put it at 100%, but I mean to at least a good 98%, you know, public facilities, you don't have that. Because you're going to go through a civil service, for example. They'll need to see your credentials and all of that, right? So you have licensed, registered nurses, but a lot of the public facilities, a lot of them. I mean, I bumped into facilities where there is not a single person who has a license to practice as a nurse. Yeah, they have like 20-something or 30-something nurses, as they would refer to them as. Right, and so people are going to go there to seek care, put their lives in the hands of these persons who
know nothing about the science,
have no licenses to protect nothing.
So
it's a very sorry situation, actually.
How do we authenticate or verify? I know with the police, you're like, oh, I see your name, show me your ID card. So how can we authenticate nurses and be sure that this is a registered, licensed nurse?
You can ask where were you trained.
Oh,
you
really?
can ask. Yeah, you can ask. You can ask, and I was like, okay, well, sorry, what school? I've had persons ask countless times. Ask, where did you train? I mentioned, hope your license has not expired. Like, I have it right here. It's just next to me. You can see my license.
You're supposed to always carry on you your license.
You can. So now, the facility, first of all, is going to be the first point of contact in eradicating that issue for you, because first of all, and I'm going to use like my facility as an example, Anderson's, right? From the point of employment, human resources is going to really want to see, let's see your license, your attestation from your school. Let's even make sure you didn't even just forge the license, right? So when the facility already does that, eliminates a lot of work for the end, because it's not necessarily the work of the end users to begin to ascertain
which is the patient,
the licensure, or the credibility, or the credentials of the person who is providing care to them. I'm walking into your facility and I'm expecting that you've put in place things to ensure that I'm getting value for my money.
Okay.
But, it's a Nigerian system. So every now and then you could, in a polite manner, ask, you're nurses. Oh, wow. Where did you school? Right? And a brief conversation around that often at times would tell you, like, they mentioned some places that, like, we've never heard of that. That's not a known, school of nursing or university or something.
All right, so still on authentication of nurses or verifying them, how can you tell? As in, you said for the private anyway, because some people might not want to go to the public, but thankfully we know that the publics, they dot their I's and cross their T's. So how can you tell? Aside from asking questions, or even asking questions, do they call the name of a school? You're largely a civilian, so if they say, I went to Akara Nursing School of one thing, you're not. So how can you tell?
So something else is the demeanor of somebody who has a license to protect. Right? So even in carrying out their duties, there would be a large difference. But look, if howsoever I'm going to attend to you, like the worst thing that's going to happen is I would lose the 20,000 I'm being paid, right?
Okay.
If that's the worst thing that would happen, I would
let it
whatever,
go.
Right? But someone who has a license to protect, right? So everything from the conversation with them, I mean, you could ask a few questions and they're willing to answer you, right? Somebody who doesn't know what they are doing doesn't want you to ask questions.
Okay.
what's the name of this? Okay, you go take the medicine or you know go take. Most likely doesn't know what that is.
Right.
Somebody who knows what that is excited to tell you about it. Is excited to see that you're interested in your health. So what's that place? What drug is this? Oh, this is this. It does this. It does this. That's somebody who knows.
Okay.
So, have the conversation with the person providing care to you.
Okay. All right. So, what are your thoughts on speaking out? I know we have this thing, say in Nigeria, see something, say something. What are your thoughts about seeing something that may be illegal or wrong and either reporting to the authorities, as in management, or bringing it in public space to say, look, see what's happening? What are your thoughts being a nurse? Because there's this story I'm about to bring up about the Enugu nurse trainee who's been arrested and all of that. Yeah, so what are your thoughts on that?
So that's one aspect of nursing that still needs a lot of work in terms of all the way starting from the training institutions.
Okay.
The thing with the story surrounding Joy calling out school and that it's something I've witnessed firsthand as well, because I know when our school don't call the name
please don't.
And then our then student representative committee said, look, the dilapidated state of the hostels, like the hostel it's sinking literally into the guys. This was built on the swamp. This place is sinking. And I'm looking at there's water beginning to seep through the floors into the and then led a demonstration, as was referred to, a peaceful demonstration to complain about the backlash was really something.
Were they suspended, expelled?
Almost expelled. It took a lot to not get expelled, but there was a lot of backlash, right? And now the question that begs the question that later on, when you're like, our nurses aren't like, vying out for like positions and all of that and cool. But I'm saying it goes all the way back to the training institutions when you literally teach. Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
timidity and all of that to the people from the institution. You're not supposed to complain about nurses. When nurses, you're not supposed. Even when nurses go on strike, that there are still nurses who feel like you're a nurse, you should not go on strike. And I'm like, but this is a civil action to demand issues concerning, our welfare and all. There are still persons who feel like nurses should not go on strike.
So Nigeria is happening to nurses as well.
Yeah,
it is.
That's it, because in part of the core values of nurses, it's courage. Courage is speaking up.
Oh, really? Okay.
Speaking up at the right time. But with this kind of training, with this kind of things happening, you will just see that people who are timid, they are not able to speak up when they should. And it can become a problem even to the patient.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
All right. So let's come back to, well, you know what, you guys, you do a lot, you take a lot, you endure a lot. Your job is a dangerous. I hear some nurses get slapped.
Personally, let me cite the personal. Let me cite the personal example. This was way back, neuropsychiatric hospital.
Okay.
Yeah. So the patient was not very well mentally. Yeah. I'm just using. Yeah.
All right.
This lady held my uniform. I could feel the life leaving me. I begged. She said, "You want to inject me with poisonous substance? You want to kill me and take my children?"
Oh wow.
But I begged. I begged. And now we only had like 2 or 3 security personnel on ground. I'm like, a facility like this. What? So they when you talk about nurses' welfare or the welfare of healthcare workers, it cuts across. So it's not just even bringing on more nurses. If something's happening to 3 nurses at the same time, and there's 2 persons working at the security post, for example.
Yeah.
Right? So the issues surrounding healthcare as a whole, it's a lot.
Okay. All right. Before we open the phone lines and the conversation continues flowing, male nurse. I'm not surprised. But a lot of people kind of think it's a feminine, they're assigned to the feminine gender. Yeah. So male nurse, talk to us about that. And how glamorous is the job?
It's great actually.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
It's now I'm speaking from personal experience,
Okay.
right? Across the various areas where I've practiced. Right. More often than not, rather, where you find male nurses, sites. Yeah.
Yeah.
So either construction sites, oil rigs, and co. That's where you have, more of male nurses.
Okay.
But from time to time, you still find them in the clinical setting as well, right? If you go to I know when I was at the neuropsychiatric hospital, I think we had even more male nurses than females.
All right.
Then, at least to a significant extent.
Okay.
Per se, as per like staff, the gap in the ratio between like male wasn't so significant. You had more of them because, I mean, our female counterparts, they know we're great.
Yeah.
Right? We'll make the work.
Yeah.
This patient needs lifted.
Okay.
So if you don't know how
the rescue.
exactly.
All
So
right.
if you don't have us around, I mean,
Yeah.
But especially because in the African or Nigerian context specifically, right? We just have this notion that the doctor is male, the nurse female, right? Yeah, but I think we're getting there, gradually breaking that stereotype that nursing it's way past just check patients' vitals and all of that. There's a whole lot to do as a nurse, which is not gender specific, right? So anyone can take over. I personally chose it because for me, it's more at the center of the care for the patient. So which is why I chose that, because I mean, you're literally in the middle of it all. You're interfacing with every other person to care for. So yours is not to just come. The lab is going to come, take samples, go back to their lab to do this. The physician is going to come, assess the patient, do all of that beautiful work, and then leave. The pharmacy is going to dispense the medications, we explain it to them and all of that, and then leave. The person who's there with the patient is a nurse. Okay. So if you're going to seek care, you're one of your biggest concerns actually shouldn't just be, the place looks beautiful. Now using my facility for example, Anderson's, when you walk in, it's beautiful and all of that. Your next concern should be like, the nurse is here, right? So it's a beautiful thing that Anderson's we have.
All right.
It's a beautiful facility, excellent nurses, all of that.
So how do you guys intend to celebrate from, it started yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So from today till the 12th, what's happening? Are we going to, come and cut cake with you guys, or what's going to happen?
Once the cake cutting will happen, we shall inform you, Dawn. Especially Dawn, you will have a special invite.
So you guys don't have any celebration, maybe a walk. This is a sensitization campaign, so that's beautiful. But any other things? Are you going to schools and stuff like that?
So for the walk that we have planned, we're hopefully before the end of today we will finalize on that. So we do have things planned. There were some logistical issues that kind of delayed the completion of all of that, right? But we have a walk planned. We have like a small outreach-ish. So even in the course of the walk, we could like have a brief stop, so like blood pressure checks of people and all of that.
All right.
Yeah. So once that's solid, Dawn, you get the first invite.
All right, no problem. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Body District, it's 20 minutes at the top of the hour, and this is where you guys come in. It's National Nurses Week from May 6th to 12, ending on Florence Nightingale's birthday. And so we have Jerry Rawlings and nurse Jerry Rawlings and nurse Anye Bietz. Let me not decimate that name. And we've been talking about life inside the scrubs, pressure, sacrifice, and of course the reality behind care in Nigeria's hospital. Now, I'd like to get your thoughts. What's one moment, if you have any? I have one. What's one moment a nurse changed your life? Now, minus that question, answering that question, if you have questions for the nurses, now will be a beautiful time to call in and have your say. All right, here are the numbers: 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can also connect with us via our socials. On YouTube, you can watch and comment at Today951FM, that's YouTube. Facebook is Today95.1 FM. Instagram is TodayFM951. X is TodayFM951. Twitch is TodayFM951. Now, if you'd like to listen, simply go to the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live, and that's it. For apps, we have Radio Garden and radio.org.ng. Search for Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. You're golden, you're in. All right, let's talk about... A lot of people have started seeing nursing as a way out of the country. I have a couple of, I don't know what I'll call them. Well, people I'm connected to, not family members, who say, I'm learning, I'm training, I'm learning nursing, I'm training to be a nurse, and in 2 years' time, I can japa and this, that, and the other. What's your take on that? Should nursing be seen as a means to an end?
Yeah. Okay, I think because of what we do as nurses, seeing nursing as the means to an end, as a means to japa and all that, is not the best motivation to go into nursing, because nursing is more than that.
Okay.
It's more than that. So when you talk of nursing, you're talking of somebody who put her life down to care compassionately, give empathy and support to someone who is not well, or someone who is well but then needs to stay well.
Okay.
And that is more than just finding a way to get out of the country, because whether it is here in Nigeria or outside Nigeria, nursing is nursing.
Okay.
So I would not encourage anyone to do that.
All right.
So so if you're going into nursing, you should go in with the right mindset that you want to care for people.
Okay.
You want to render services to humanity, and not just a means to get out of Nigeria.
Okay. All right. Do you think that people, I don't know, maybe, I know Nigeria, we have an issue, a serious issue with classism. Some people, I don't want to do nursing because I think it's beneath me. If I'm not reading medicine, if I'm not going to be a medical doctor, then... So could you talk to us about that mindset, where people seem to think nursing is not all it's cracked up to be, so they would rather do the glamorous one of being a doctor?
Okay, so I think that is still because of the poor mindset they have about this thing, and the thing we are talking about, who is more important and all of that, when that comes to mind.
Okay.
So nurses have their role in patient care. Like he said, is the core of patient care. We stand in the middle and connect all the dots.
Okay.
So, but then medicine is beautiful as well, and they do what they do. So if you want to go into any of this, whether medicine or any other aspect of the healthcare, you should have the right mentality, the right knowledge. So find out, research. These people, what do they do? Because nursing is not just an act, it also has science in it. This is modern nursing. So we do things evidence-based nursing. That's what we practice. And so if you are just there thinking that, nurses, they hold basins for the doctors to wash their hands, I think that's where that mindset comes in.
Okay.
But today, we know the science, we know the act. So we are trained in school to know what is this body, the entire body, this system, what does it do? And if there is any problem on this system, where does it affect? We know all of that, the physiology and pathophysiology of things. And then we also bring in the pharmacology, everything. You stay in the middle and know this thing, and, render your care efficiently. So the mindset should be, I want to render care at this level. So at this level, as a nurse, coordinating and then caring for the patient directly, or I want to render care as a doctor, review and then make diagnosis and prescriptions and all that. So all of us, our roles are beautiful and very unique in their ways.
All right.
Yeah.
So would you say nursing is an altruistic, it's a calling? Like how people feel led to become pastors and stuff like that. Because you did say a mindset, So if somebody isn't a natural nurturer, because I have also heard of nurses that slap. Sometimes, public healthcare. A pregnant woman, I'm dying. Shut up! Am I the one that told you to go sleep? We hear stuff like that. So, should they have an altruistic mindset, a Christianly mindset, before they get into the profession?
So here's the thing. There's nature and nurture.
True.
Right? And as humans, you could have someone who's a natural, wanting to care and all of that. If you put them in a bad system long enough, you might lose that aspect.
Okay.
Right? And you might have someone who's not, very lovey-dovey-ish, right? But, you put them in a place that works and they're able to derive joy in what they're doing.
Okay.
Right? And they're able to function. Not everybody basically really wants to do something just out of the calling of it per se. Some persons will look at, what are my options? Some persons have very passions for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Right? And then just look at, what's feasible here, right? If I'm going to choose this or that, what has a greater chance of putting food on my table?
Okay.
Right? So it boils down to a whole lot of issues surrounding that. Like classism you mentioned, for example, that's I think there's this Nigerian thing actually that doesn't exactly give you a lot of dignity for work.
Okay.
You would have societies abroad where somebody is proud to tell you that, I work in cleaning, or I work in this and all that, because regardless of what you do, you're being paid enough to live, a decent life, more or less, right? So, but when you have, the economy, infrastructure, all of that, if I mention I'm a this, people automatically what does this one have? Do you understand? So we have that, first of all, as a Nigerian mentality thing, where there isn't any so much dignity in one's choice of work. Okay. So everybody just wants the white collar jobs, more or less, to answer the big name, to get the respect and all of that. But if generally, even in the society, if everybody is respected, then nobody cares whether you're this or that. Right? You're doing your thing, you're doing great. The other person, if I get to a traffic stop, for example, like a police stop, and I say, I'm a this, I work as you're treated with dignity. It doesn't matter who you are, what there's that dignity for it. You won't really have, a lot of those issues. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so remember the phone lines are open as the conversation progresses. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right, so let's talk about this year's theme. Empowered nurses save lives. Empowered in what way? Because if I want to be one-dimensional, empowered, pay me very well, then yes, I'll do my job and save lives. So talk to us about the theme, this year's theme.
So the empowerment is more than just the pay.
Okay.
So it gets to equipping me with adequate skill.
Okay. So from training?
Yes.
All right.
To render care. Then giving me the comfortable environment to work in. So in an environment that is safe, I'm not worried about what is going to happen to me. This patient I'm caring for, the relative, they will slap me, they will do this. So I come in and I work efficiently. I render my care without those worries in my mind. And then empowerment there still means what should I say, retrainings.
Okay.
Already said that. So that equips me with the skill. And then another form of that empowerment can be providing the necessary things to work with the equipment needed.
Okay.
The consumables and everything. Sometimes you go to the hospital and you are told, we don't have gloves here. Simple thing as gloves.
Yes.
We don't have gloves here. How can we care for you? So you have to go and buy your gloves. And some of the patients that come to you, they don't have the money to even afford the gloves. So you don't have what to work with. And that can now make you feel or make you do less than you should do, actually, because you also want to protect yourself.
All right.
So all of those form of empowerment is what we are talking about, not just the remuneration, even though it is part of it.
Part of it.
Yeah.
All right. So practical, theory, two different things. I'm pretty sure by the time you came out of nursing school, right?
Yeah.
Came out of nursing school, you find out, oh wow, it's not the same chalk and cheese. All right. So speaking to the government, because they are the ones who establish the laws, the curriculum, and all of that. What do you think they should add or remove from, the nursing curriculum or maybe the practicality of it? I don't know. Do you guys have like IT placements or something?
Yeah.
All right. So what should the government do in order to get our nursing sector, let me call it sector, into the, modern era?
So when you go to most... And I'm saying this now on a speculative basis. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah,
All right.
But a lot of government facilities in quote. And I remember then even in nursing school, there are things where I thought the curriculum is great.
Okay.
Actually, right? The curriculum itself is great.
All right.
But then, first of all, in the school, do you have all of the equipment to be able to carry out all of the things in that curriculum in the paper?
Wow.
It's good. It looks good, right? But in the school, first of all, do you have all that you need to even learn this efficiently? Now, when you eventually do get to the hospital side, do you also have all you need? Because I remember then, there are times when in the course of training where you'd want to practice things like bed making, for example, something as simple as that, right? And with coming to the facility, where student nurses would like to practice this, and suddenly we don't have enough linens.
Wow.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. We don't have enough linens for all of that for you to want to start practicing this. We don't have enough linens. So a lot of it really, really boils down to the provision of infrastructure, right from the school itself to the hospitals, because your course of training as a nurse or as a medical professional basically revolves between the school and the hospital. So, a fully equipped school with staff who are also very remunerated, because if your lecturer is upset, right? If your lecturer feels like, I'm going to come here and shout all day and I can't even fill my car. It's probably going to come in once a week and then send 400 pages of notes and tell people to read it. Right? So it's not happy. But when the welfare of both the preceptors is taken care of, you have, a beautiful learning facility.
Okay.
You get to the hospital, you're also able... How many public facilities have actual tourniquets?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
How many? I was livid one of these days. I was on social media on X when lots of persons were like, they've never seen this thing before.
I think
I kid you not.
It's to hold your hand or something.
No, to
keep your hand in place or something.
Tie, so you want to insert an IV line, for example.
Okay.
You need to tie, restrict blood flow, cause the vein to pop. So you can. So that's what that is. It's a tourniquet.
What's the one in case you break your hand to keep it in place?
Sling.
The sling.
Okay, that's a sling.
Yeah.
All right.
That even as well. A lot of persons do not know that there's an actual sling. They've just gotten used to, using a crepe bandage to improvise. I kid you not, I was surprised. I was on X that day, and I saw lots of comments pouring in, and people saying they had never seen that thing before. One person was actually like, he's only seen this like once, and I'm like. So at that point, literally, I have to be honest with you. I felt really privileged to work where I work, right? I felt really. I could not comment. I couldn't say anything,
okay,
because at that point, I was at work that day when I was saying that. I went back into the nurses' station, right? And I looked at the trolley. There's tourniquets like everywhere. There's literally everything everywhere. You know, and at that point I'm like, well, we have to give big ups to the management.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because in a very capitalist society where we want to cut down expenses as much as possible, and you guys should just when you have a facility where management says, look, we're going to make available all that you need to care for these patients in the best way possible. I mean, big ups, Andersons.
All right,
we're doing great.
You guys are on the field.
Yeah.
The foot soldiers, if I can call you that.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing your own bit. Is there anything we, the civilians, could help to so that we could improve the plight or improve the lot of nurses?
Well,
I have one.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
If you're a patient, please be patient.
exactly.
You serious?
Simple.
Yes.
Really?
For a patient, please be patient.
But they might be
Please know
afraid. Fear
that-
could be the motivating
Of course,
factor.
Yes. No. Again, this was a post on socials at one time, and someone said, he's noticed that the other patient next to him, there's been a lot of doctors coming in to check on that person, a lot of nurses coming in to check on that person, and he was feeling so bad and cool. And someone said something to him, and it's like, in healthcare, the more people you see, the more worried you should be.
You should be. Okay.
Because we're not going to just sit down idly and just watch you die per se or something, right? I'm speaking now in the context of a great facility like mine where I work, where patient lives matter. It's at the center of it all. So if we're not coming in to see you every 5 seconds, then know that you're fine. Yeah. That's the reason why you're not being seen every 5 seconds.
Okay.
That's the reason why you're being told to wait for something, because we know that can wait actually. Right. Because we're going to listen to you, do all of the assessments we need to, and then judge that, this person needs care first. It's not necessarily about who came first.
All right.
Right? That works in the hospitality business, in hotels and co. In healthcare, it's about
your symptoms.
Priority.
All
yes.
Right. Okay, so, unfortunately, I've been having a ball, but unfortunately, good things come to an end. May 6th to 12th is the National Nurses Week. So, you know what? Bake a cake, take cookies, or whatever to a hospital and say, you know what? Thank you for your service. The same way we should be doing to our military. We've been talking with nurses Jerry Rawlings and you, Anye Biet.
Yes.
Said it right?
Yes.
All right. Up next is the news update, and after that, talk.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu has approved the redeployment of former Minister of Aviation Femi Fani-Kayode as Nigeria's ambassador designated to the South Africa. The development followed earlier reports that Fani Kayode was initially nominated for a post into Germany, which he said they declined before requesting a change of assignment. In a statement posted on his X handle, Fani Kayode said he formally asked the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to reassign, citing personal preferences and his long-standing familiarity with Europe as reasons for not taking up the Germany posting. He added that he preferred South Africa, describing it as a country with strong economic ties to Nigeria and as one that aligns more closely with his views on Pan-African foreign policy. He explained that his request was reportedly considered and approved after discussions with then Minister of Foreign Affairs Ambassador Yusuf Tuga, who forwarded the recommendation to President Tinubu for final approval. Fani Kayode said he welcomed the decision, noting that he viewed South Africa as the most suitable destination for his diplomatic service. The Secretary to the Ministry of the Federation, George Akume, has warned that the continued closure of schools due to insecurity poses a major threat to Nigeria's education system and a long-term national stability. Speaking in Abuja at the first tri-annual meeting of the Nigerian Inter-Religious Council, themed Religious Literacy for National Cohesion, Akume said that attacks on schools and prolonged shutdown in the unsafe areas were worsening the country's education crisis. He called for stronger government policies on safe school and violence-free learning environments to protect children and guarantee uninterrupted education. According to Akume, insecurity has made it increasingly difficult for children to learn in a safe and supportive environment. The SGF stressed that while religious studies remain part of the school curriculum, greater attention must now be given to improving teaching quality through better trained educators, improved learning materials, and value-based education that promotes tolerance, peaceful coexistence, and responsible citizenship. Akume also urged religious and traditional leaders to play a more active role in promoting peace and national unity ahead of the 2027 general elections. He warned against the exploitation of religion and ethnic identity for political or economic purposes, saying such actions often fuel violence and social unrest. Justice Obiora Iguata of the Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered the interim forfeiture of 9 properties allegedly linked to the former Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Timi Perez Silva. The ruling following an ex parte application filed by the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, which argued that the assets were reasonably suspected to be proceeds of unlawful activities. The court directed that the properties be temporarily forfeited to the federal court pending to the hearing of a motion for final forfeiture. Justice Iguata, who ordered the EFCC, also ordered the EFCC to publish the interim forfeiture notice in at least 2 national newspapers within 7 days, inviting any interested parties to appear before the court within 14 days to explain why the properties should not be permanently forfeited, and adjourned the matter until May 25th for the compliance reports. Silva, a former governor of Bayelsa State, has also been linked to allegations surrounding a failed coup plot against President Bola Tinubu, although no formal charges have been filed against him in that matter. On the foreign scene, a U.S. judge has released a purported suicide note written by convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein since week before his death in a New York jail in August 2019. The handwritten note revealed as part of court proceeding was reportedly discovered inside a book by Epstein's former cellmate following an earlier failed suicide attempt in July 2019. In the note, Epstein appeared to mock investigators and reflect on death writing. They investigated me for months, found nothing, and it's a threat to be able to choose one time to say goodbye. The document had remained sealed for years during the criminal proceedings involving Epstein's former cellmate, but was made public by Judge Kenneth Karras of the U.S. District Court to the Southern District of New York. Although the authenticity of the note has not been independently verified, its release is expected to renew scrutiny over Epstein's controversial death while awaiting trial on federal sex trafficking charges. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Day promises to be no less on the show. So at the appropriate time, you feel like being part of the show. Here are the numbers. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. If you'd like to join us via our socials, all right. For YouTube, you can watch and you can also, listen and comment. Yes, I'll be waiting for that. So all you need to do is Today 951 FM. That's it. Go to that on YouTube. Today 951 FM. On Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. Instagram is Today FM 951. X is at Today FM 951. Twitch is Today FM 951. You can also listen via our website www.todayfmlive.com. and click listen live, and that's it. Radio Garden and radio.org.ng look for Today 95.1 FM on those apps. And yes, you're golden. You can find them on the Google Play Store and the Apple Store. All right, so let's... I think I'm going to play devil's advocate. And I'm really hoping that all of you that will call at some point are following from the very beginning. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm playing devil's advocate. So if you call and you come for me, that will tell me you didn't listen from the beginning. So I'm playing devil's advocate. And, well, I do not have a dog in the fight. But, like I said, devil's advocate. All right, so first things first, Rivers State is a state that is highly polarized. We already know that. Highly polarized. People have their stands, people have their stances, people have their opinions, and many times they are unshifting, unyielding. They're like magnetized to that position or line of thinking. Rivers State, when it comes to politics anyway, is structure heavy. Structure heavy. Do with that what you will. But Rivers State is structure heavy. Either you find yourself following this person, not because of ideology, or maybe because of ideology, I don't know, but I'm here to see somebody following somebody because of ideology. But anyway, Rivers State is structure heavy. You follow this person, you follow this party, you follow this line, you follow this group, you follow this association. That's Rivers State. Rivers State is also personality driven. Again, many times not because of ideology, but maybe because the person has something. The French call it je ne sais quoi. That is, I don't know what. You can't put your finger on it, but there's just something about the person. So yes, Rivers State, politics, personality driven and emotionally charged. Many a time we've had conversations, especially about Rivers State politics, and people have called in emotionally, with emotion, with sentiment. So yes, our politics is emotionally charged and deeply influenced by national alignments. Deeply influenced. Where you hear people say, oh, I am standing on the mandate of this, I am doing this and that and the other. So you see that, okay, when it comes to national alignments, yes, we take our positions very seriously, whatever the positions might be. But anyway, that aside, let's have the conversation, the tough conversations, the hard conversations, the strong conversations, the difficult conversations, the worrisome conversations. So yes, devil's advocate, as I said. Now here's how I'm going to start it. Let's start with the APC and the PDP. At one point it was just the PDP, they ruled for 16 years and all of that, but the APC now popped up. And then we had two formidable parties going toe-to-toe, which is the APC and the PDP. After the death of the late President Buhari, in comes this new administration, of course, before all of that happened. And then everybody, it was almost as if from the very beginning, from 2023, the very beginning, we all started looking to 2027. Not much we looked at. It has always been 2027. Even when we got to 2026, it was almost as if it kicked into higher gear. Everything must be about 2027, the elections. And so before we could blink, defections, a wave of defections by governors and lawmakers and anybody that was politically inclined or close to any form of political power began to defect. And then, of course, the newspapers, mainstream media and all of that picked up the one-party state. Oh, we're becoming a one-party state. PDP is having issues. Oh, there are fragmentations in the PDP. We now have Makinde. We now have the FCT minister. Oh, we have Wabara. We have Turaki. That happened. And we even had the conversation, is PDP dead? Is PDP gone? But somehow it looked like dead or on its last leg. PDP is still kind of hobbling along, refusing to die. But well, it still has its internal wahala. Makinde, the FCT minister. We also have, I think, Wabara. We have Anyanwu. We have Turaki and all of that. So I don't know. But, well, PDP is still managing to stay afloat. All right, let's go with stay afloat. Then you look to the Labour Party. also during the era I'm referring to popped up the obedient movement, the Peter Obi wave, you could call it that. Remember, I'm playing devil's advocate here. And people felt, wow, this is the it. Like how SDP was back in the day when we had SDP and NRC. Oh, this is the it. This is everybody's party, So people were just, wow. But even they too. Abure say, Abure no say. We are the leader, we are not the leader, this, that, and the other, and then Labour Party now, I don't know, it's kind of looking like a shell of itself, a shadow of itself. In fact, Peter Obi left, he left the PDP, he left the APC. And so the Labour Party is fragmented as well. So are they much of an opposition party any longer? Anyway, on the heels of that, ADC pops up. And with ADC, formidable names. Peter Obi, Atiku, Rotimi Amechi, Rabiu Kwankwaso now, El Rufai. I think Malami was in there before his Wahala started. Yeah. And with what happened at the National, where they were able to, stand their ground and say, no, we're going to do our convention and this and that, and then the Supreme Court, more or less reinstating David Mark and Arebe Shola with their ruling, many were like, yes, the ADC looks like, formidable. We've even had talks about ADC River State. Can you go toe-to-toe? We've seen what the National did, but can you, as subnational, can you go toe-to-toe with the structures that are popping up? And I don't mean Rainbow Coalition, I mean everybody. Can you go toe-to-toe? Are you a party to watch subnationally, as we're now watching you people nationally? Or, dare I say, as we were watching you nationally? Because plot twist, I don't know if it's because of ego or whatever, but Peter Obi and Kwankwaso have defected. New name has popped up, NDC. And many names are following them. Though the names may not be heavy hitters, we hear 17 lawmakers have ported from the ADC to the NDC. I think Aisha Yesufu is also moving or even has moved, and we hear she might be contesting for a seat, a National Assembly seat or so. And the obedient movement. But that's national development. Let's bring it to subnational because, Talk That Talk is about River State. Before the NDC, as I said, we had the ADC in River State. And according to the news, they've come out in the news, we're focusing on winning elections come 2027. We are here to stay. We are trying to reach out to the grassroots and stuff. I paraphrase, of course, but in mainstream media, yes. Chukwudi Denkpa came out and made one or two statements to this, that, we're moving along. It's an unstoppable train. I paraphrase still. But watching the subnational, ADC subnational, we see that they're strategizing. Now, they haven't quite come out with a candidate, although I stand to be corrected because at the time of sitting in this chair, I hadn't checked any other thing again. So I don't know who they might be fielding as a gubernatorial aspirant. But while we were waiting for names to be called, what was his name now? Chizi Enyi came here and he said he was the spokesperson elect at the time. So while we were waiting for titles to be settled in, for positions, for primaries and this and that, the NDC issue happened. So here's my question. What would be the fate of the NDC subnational? Because it's almost as if NDC, whether national or sub, for River State anyway, it's almost as if they are coming late to the party. Remember, I'm playing devil's advocate. No dog in this fight. But, it looks like the NDC is coming late to the party. Are they dead on arrival? With the various parties emerging, are we heading to what I would call a split of votes in such a way that it would become impossible to unseat the incumbent, because whatever they're doing for subnational has to be, we're gunning for government house, the brick house. But when you have the ADC, that's just managing to find itself, and now you have the NDC that, okay, we don't know what to call this one. It could cause a splitting of votes in such a way that we might not be able, or they might not be able rather, to dismantle the dominant structures that exist. So my question is this: if opposition forces are multiplying nationally, what does that mean for Rivers State politically in 2027? Remember, I talked about the splitting of votes. ADC we take, NDC will take, PDP will probably, because we hear that the FCT minister came out and said, I did not endorse anybody for the PDP. I paraphrase, of course, but George Kelly, yes, I think he's been endorsed, or there's been some positive move towards George Kelly. So there's that. But ADC will take, NDC will take, PDP will take, APC will take, and then we don't know how the governor is going to move. He's the incumbent. And I'm looking at him as a dominant structure, as well as the Rainbow Coalition being a dominant structure. Now, why I'm looking at the governor as a dominant structure? He's incumbent. He has power and money behind him. Yes, I understand. Nonetheless, and those two things can swing things in his favor. That, of course, is if he is able to play the political chess very well. So he is a dominant structure, as well as the Rainbow Coalition, a dominant structure. Where does that leave the NDC and the ADC? NDC, which has come late to the party, if you ask me, because I hear, just hold on a second. Let me see if I can find that. I know that everything is supposed to climax in May. So, let's see now. Okay, so the final deadline to submit a digital NIN-linked membership register to INEC is May 10 of this year. Failing to submit this register at least 21 days before the primaries can disqualify a party from fielding candidates. Now, again, from the research I did, party primaries, the approved window for political parties to conduct primaries, presidential, governorship, national and state assemblies, opened on April 23 and closes on May 30. So, does the ADC have enough time to, make this magic work? Or should the ADC and the NDC form a, Rainbow Coalition? Yes, I do. Yesterday, I pointed out that the Rainbow Coalition was formed by, what's that his name? I forget his name. It was formed by a man associated with the Black Panther and two other movements for the eradication of, what's that thing now? Segregation, discrimination. And it was formed with a formidable ideology behind it. Let me see if I can find his name quickly. Just hold on a second. Yeah, I have too many notes. All right, so it was formed by, where's that man's name now? Fred Hampton, in Chicago in early 1969. And he was of the Illinois Black Panther Party, a revolutionary multiracial alliance formed to fight police brutality, substandard housing, and class inequality, primarily comprising the Black Panthers, the Young Lords, Latinos, and the Young Patriots, whites. So that's why it was formed. But let's go with it, because for River State context, Rainbow Coalition now means some kind of informal joining of two political parties for River State context anyway, even though we know what it was really originally formed for. So should the NDC do the same? Maybe they can do what National failed to do. I have my thoughts about, the ADC and the NDC National Wahala, where I feel their egos are getting in the way. But, this is not about national, this is about subnational. If the ADC and the NDC can set their grievances aside, or set their egos aside, or set whatever aside, maybe, just maybe, they might be able to swing it and, unseat the incumbent, or even wrest power away from the APC-PDP Rainbow Coalition. Do they understand that they may not have the numbers, but together, who knows? So their own coalition could look something like negotiated alliances, strategic withdrawals, like, the Tambuwal thing, yeah, fusion tickets, or shadow coalitions. Because, like I said, the window period. And then let's also bring in Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs. Apparently, he has moved to the NDC and might be the gubernatorial aspirant. Might be, because things are still up in the air. It's a developing story at the moment. Does he have what it takes? Yes, he's popular. He comes from good stock. He's also, I think he's Calabari or Riverine. So yes, the Riverine folks would not mind too much, because for their 8 years, seeing as religion and ethnicity always plays or has center stage in politics, well, they could be placated because one of their own could still come in to fill the seat in Brick House. So, but does Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs have what it takes? So, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we are. Is the NDC late to the party, especially when it concerns Rivers State? Should they be joining forces with the ADC? Do they realize that they could be splitting votes, thus empowering power structures? And I see two power structures. One, the sitting governor. Two, the Rainbow Coalition of the APC and the PDP. What do you guys think? Phone lines are open. Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Today we're talking from APC against PDP to Labour Party, ADC, and now NDC. Nigeria's opposition space is expanding fast. But the real question, if opposition forces are multiplying nationally, what does that mean for Rivers State politically in 2027? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. It looks like that one dropped. Let's see if... I hope we're not having network problems. But anyway, okay. So you can also be part of the conversation via our social media handles as we break down this, topic for today. Will multiple opposition movements strengthen Rivers politics ahead of 2027 or split the votes so badly that dominant structures become even stronger? We're playing political chess today. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Dixon, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, when it comes to the state election, we know that already the governor has over 4.something million voters standing behind him. It will be difficult for another party to defeat him, even the Rainbow Coalition. They are just a bunch of friends that cannot win an election without rigging. Maybe the Rainbow Coalition should bring any other person to challenge the governor of the state who will beat them hands down.
Yeah, but what about the NDC?
They can't win any election in Rivers State.
All right, but what about the NDC and the person of Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs? Doesn't that kind of, muddy the waters a bit?
Dumo Lulu Briggs don't have the strength to win the governor of the state.
All right.
He doesn't have the strength and the capacity to win. So they are just a bunch of friends that want to drag power.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Let me say this. The work will take take them next is to have a greedy uncle in any family. Let me tell you what is going on. They are just using this, our uncles and the brothers. What is going to happen is this. After 2027 election, you will see what is going to happen, whereby people will no longer trust people from here. And we want to talk about trust. In Nigerian politics, there is something we need to understand. You see what is playing on in Rivers State? They are using a brother to destabilize another brother, and at the end, one person are using them. You come to P2B, what is going to happen? P2B is the pillar. P2B is the pillar. Anybody that is doing anything, you see people talking, everybody, you know that person is getting it right. And the force that are working against P2B is the same force that don't want this country to move forward. So if people can realize their mistake and follow this man and leave other people, I know now there is pay agents. We know them. We know what is going on. So you don't tell me that any place that P2B when crisis, we are implementing all those crises apart from the same those people.
All right.
So to me, what I'm saying is this: if you betray your brother, if you say your brother, those people that you say your brother to, I don't think that they will see you.
Okay.
It's a parent.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
What is the problem? The problem is that Amopu Senebo Simnalaye Fubara has no competitor. Nobody can compete with him in Rivers State. Set up I don't know how to call it, a souvenir or whatever language you want to use to go around Rivers State and see the love of the governor. Any party the governor moves now is a celeb. I want to tell you one secret. In 2023, the PDP as a party has no candidate. They have no selling. See, politics is all about selling, presenting a commodity to the people. If it is sellable, if the people can buy it. And they beg the young man about to take the ticket. That is how they survive it. And today's APC knew that this man is a material. A man with enough experience, he said one thing in Calabare. That look, whatever I say I will do. I'm a born Christian. My word is my bond.
All right.
I'm ready to serve Rivers people. Hold on, Dawese.
No,
1 minute.
No, I can't do that. You're holding up the line. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Go ahead.
Let me say that thank God for the coming of Jumbolini Bridge on the NDC. And I know that Rivers people will be anxiously waiting for the screening of APC candidates. And if at the end of the day, the governor is screened out of the APC primary, it will now give Jumbolini Bridge the opportunity of Rivers people to keep behind him. Even though I know that the federal government and the INEC will also use their federal might to do whatever thing they want to do. But going by proper election, if the governor is not in the election, then the Bridge of the NDC will have a very serious advantage in Rivers State. But unfortunately, Lady Dong, APC has ADC and NDC have not fit within the national level because this going different ways. Atiku and Amechi going different ways.
Okay.
Given the president Tinubu an added advantage.
All right.
Through within the national level.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Turn down the volume on your radio.
Thank you. I'm moving away from there.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Calling from Mahon.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. As for whatever the thing you are explaining, we know that irrespective of political tussle that is going on in Rivers State, both indigenous of Rivers State and non-indigenous, everybody has seen whatever that the wickedness that it melted to the people of Rivers State. We all will queue in and vote for Similaye Fubara, whether APC deny him a ticket or not. I know that he's not sleeping, he's planning something else. Because you can't plan, you can't put all your egg in one basket in these kind of situations. I hope he's not sleeping. He's thinking of something else. In case of here. In case of here, disappoint, we run into here.
All right.
Because he should know that we all going to vote for him. He's going back to the brick house.
Okay.
2027.
All right.
He's unstoppable.
All
He's
right.
a good man, and he deserves to go back for the second tenure.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello. All right. Okay, either that person didn't know his call or her call had been picked up, or maybe you sat on your phone. I like what I think the penultimate caller or so called in to say about, well, if the governor doesn't get it from the direct primaries, and maybe if he hasn't ported to some other place, that Dumo Lulu Briggs might be able to fill those shoes. But do you really see that happening? Do you see that playing out? Does Chief Dumo Lulu Briggs have what it takes to, well, go toe-to-toe with all the chess pieces in play? And when I say chess pieces, I mean the ADC, I mean the PDP, I mean the APC. Does he have what it takes? And with the throwing up of all these parties, is anybody worried about the splitting of votes? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Sunday Brother.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes. Concerning this matter, whether rainbow coalition or moon coalition, it's not my business. My only concern is for them to leave this character they are showing the youth, the bad route they are showing youth. They don't teach you the right way to follow in order for this our state to be in order. I don't know whether since they train their children, carry their children to abroad. Abroad is another person's community. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Short and sweet, but I'd really like you guys to attempt the other questions I've been asking. Is anybody worried about the splitting of votes? Shouldn't there be how I put this now? Strategic alliances, strategic negotiations, and all of that to, well, see if you can wrest power. I hear you guys. You guys say the governor would he has 4.2 million votes. I mean, how many votes you said behind him, and it's very possible he cannot be removed from seat. But if the ADC and the NDC were to come together, don't you think they'd give the governor or the Rainbow Coalition a run for its money? So I need the answers to that, especially the splitting of votes. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Listen, there's no splitting of votes here. The Rainbow Coalition is going to fall under the governor. They have no candidate apart from the governor. Any attempt is an attempt to betray the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That Rainbow Coalition is meant for APC. If PDP is going to produce a gubernatorial candidate, it means that the Rainbow Coalition will be divided for the governor, because the governor owns the state. Who is the Rainbow Coalition supporting? Is it not President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Is it not? So if the APC has provided a platform for the governor, who is a Rainbow Coalition to say no, not to support the governor?
All right.
We should be factual here. The governor owns Rainbow Coalition. Any attempt to betray the governor, it means you have betrayed Tinubu. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Keep those calls coming in. And of course, your thoughts. 0810-9510951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dr. Chris calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Dr. Chris, you have the floor.
Actually, this team is not given the ticket to represent APC, then it will be very, very tough for coming for APC. APC moves away from APC and join any other alternate party. The battle will be very, very protracted. So it's very tough. So we can't actually say who will win, who will not win now. As of now, it will be very difficult. If they just giving the ticket to run for APC, but if he runs, he will definitely win. That's the problem.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so at the moment, it's Talk That Talk. And, from APC against PDP to Labour Party, ADC, and now NDC. Nigeria's opposition space is expanding fast. But here's the question. If opposition forces are multiplying nationally, what does that mean for Rivers State politically in 2027? Will multiple opposition movements strengthen Rivers politics ahead of 2027 or split votes so badly that the dominant structure becomes even stronger? Basically, are the political parties playing into the hands of the coalition, the Rainbow Coalition, or the incumbent? Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Eric. This is Eric Balango calling from Buguma.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
I really want to briefly talk on that area of splitting the political party, that is individuals moving from one party to the other. You see,
all right.
One thing our leaders do not understand is this. When you are fighting any power or when you want to change a power, you don't have the time to fight. What you have to do is to strategize. No matter who is coming out, no matter who is not coming out, what should be done is how can we be able to displace these people even before they will get awareness. So if P2B decided to defect from ADC, from Labour Party to ADC to NDC, see, it does not make anything. He is fighting for his selfish interest and let people begin to say whatever they want to say. The man is not ready to.
But Eric, here's the thing. Nobody's referring to P2B. We're referring to what's happened in national affecting Rivers State. So we now have APC, PDP, Labour Party, ADC, now the NDC, and obviously they will field candidates in Rivers State. So with all these parties jumping out, how do you see the political atmosphere in Rivers State as we head to 2027?
Well. Quickly, I want to make you understand that the Rivers people have so much sympathy and passion for the governor. No matter what is happening in the state, there is no party advantage. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you for that one. Well, okay, you guys are okay. I'm enjoying your perspectives. I'm enjoying your opinion. But I am yet to see somebody give me something hard-hitting about splitting of votes, politics and egos. Should the NDC and the ADC come together? Strategic alliances and all of that. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
Your splitting of votes, is it at the state or at the national?
State. We're just using what's happening at the national to look at what might happen in states.
Now, if you look at the state, we have one governor, and the governor is Amopu Senebo Seminalai. If you say ADC and NDC should join to get a candidate, it's left for them. But for PDP and APC has one candidate, and that candidate is the governor. And the governor is of the APC. If any vote is going to split, it will come from the Rainbow Coalition. And the Rainbow Coalition is taking the Renew Hope matter. So if there's any problem, the Rainbow Coalition should be collapsed with immediate effect. Go under the governor so that the APC will march stronger.
All right.
That is just the truth.
Okay.
Any attempt for that, it will fail.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. It looks like we lost. lost that call. All right, let's see if we have any. Okay, I was going to check the text messaging portal, but okay. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Am I the person?
Yes, you are. This is Today FM 95.1.
Yeah, Gift calling from here.
All right, Gift, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you. Point of correction. The governor is not the candidate of APC.
Okay.
The governor have not even opened his mouth to say that purchased even a form. People went there, unlike Alabo Kelly George, who told the world that look at you, I have bought the form of APC.
All right.
The governor's own people went and bought, and they are urging him. So he's not the candidate until primaries will take place. And we know at the end of the day, as long as this Rainbow Coalition is concerned, it does not have the number in terms of primaries. Consensus stakeholders are not with him. Who are the stakeholders that are with him in APC? So using Mr. President to blackmail will not even see the light of the day, because if you go to Ebonyi State, as I speak with you today, what the Minister for Transport, Works, is saying is different from what the governor is saying. He's telling the governor your own is automatic, but House of Reps, Senate, and all the rest want to divide. The governor says no. So they are arguing now. What will be the end of the day? It should be direct primaries. Everybody go and pick your strength. So the same thing will play out. No president will come and save any governor. Forget all these short side stories. You understand?
All right.
The question you are asking to say the truth here, whether people come together, NDC, ADC, it is a good one. Democracy in action. That was why people who understood this thing called politics earlier came together, APC, PDP, in the name of Rainbow Coalition. So they should do their own. Nobody is stopping anybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sunday from Takos.
Go ahead. You have the floor, Sunday.
A man started a whole Bayelsa house in River State, and nobody come out to talk that is bad. Then they keep quiet too for some. That particular one man to disturb governor team now for many years, 3 years.
All right, I take that as I take that as your contribution. All right, well, good one. Some of you are saying the NDC and the ADC could come together and form a coalition of their own, and well, see what if they can give the dominant structures, two dominant structures, give them a run for their money. All right, well, let's take this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yes, concerning what is going on, some persons are saying that one man alone brought the government. It was a lie.
Turn down the volume on your radio first. Could you turn down the volume? Yes.
He voted the governor for the party, and each and everyone who supported the governor who voted for him, who go around the 23 local governments of the state, campaigning and voting for the government. Not just like one man brought him and nobody voted, and he just entered into the blue house. So when it comes to 2027 election, we'll teach them how to play politics. Not about writing results, giving it to INEC to announce. We'll vote. And at the end of the day, Finlay will come, will be victorious over all of them, both the Rainbow Coalition. They're just a bunch of friends are not ready to do the right thing.
All right.
They're just there to rig the election and to write votes.
All right. Okay, thank you for that. Let's take some messages. Didon, good afternoon. For the PDP political party, there's absolutely nothing like division. His Excellency Wike, FCT Minister, is totally in charge. For Peter Obi, moving from one political party to the other will amount to nothing. Well, this was not about Peter Obi. We used what's happening in the national and bringing it down to the sub-national. Politicians who move from one political party to another is for their own interest and not for the interest of the ordinary citizens of Nigeria. For Rivers State politics, His Excellency Wike, FCT Minister, has said it all. The Rainbow Coalition will take the day come 2027. Governor Fubara should contest and try his political strength to see how much they say Rivers people love him. That's from Henry Uzo. You also write in, finally, Governor Fubara will see and know what it takes to approach the Supreme Court after election. Then he will appreciate what was done for him for absolutely nothing and for free. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Okay, we lost that one. Looks like we have... okay, let me see. Good day, presenter. I can see you're in the same station with Kelly. But he's not... All right. Okay, Ken, thank you for that message, but I won't be reading. Are you trying to start a fire? I won't be reading that on air. But thank you for that. All right, let's see. Okay, this is a message. All right, let's take it.
Good afternoon, Wilson. There is no candidate that can match the governor in this state. He is a candidate that is sellable. He has proven to us that is a man of his word. He's a man who have come to serve Rivers people. The project that is only in the Canterbury Kingdom that has been on the pipeline, he has released it. And if you go to Trans-Calabari Road, you will give kudos to this man. Have you been to New Road, Burokriasis, Creek Road? Have you been to Eche? Have you been to Echemba Road? Have you been to Emoha, Awuda West? Let me be factual here. This man is a project-oriented, human capacity building, economic-oriented leader. He's a leader you need to die for. Wellington is telling you, he's a leader you need to die for. And he's a man, Rivers people are calling. He's unbeatable. The governor, Amo Pusenbo, is unbeatable. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, thank you for that. Let's make sure I've taken everybody's messages. All right, I think I have. We might be closing with this call. Let's see. Talk That Talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Chris. There is nothing we should hide here. Many people that you see in Rainbow Party, who are they? Is it not the same people like one of them, about how many of them I normally see the hardcore of P2B members? So those people that in Rainbow Party, they are this, they are in this, they are in that. Now the same people that are championing for. Even the Rainbow Party they are talking about. They are talking about the of Tinubu. Who me now, you just see me about finish, carry my PVs, going to vote P2, going to vote Tinubu. Say what? Say the ice fish where Tinubu make from 100 naira, 150 to 3,500. Waiting will make me, grown up man like this, carry my family, say I won't go vote Tinubu because of the governor, inter-governor, say, give me vote. Me, go vote Tinubu. I know sure say me, go vote Tinubu for this thing will make me, I pass my neighbor. I know they feel use and sleep. They used to sleep before under good luck.
All right.
Me, go vote Tinubu.
Okay.
I never see that person will go vote Tinubu.
All right. Okay, so we'll end with Chimene Ohaka. You write, I think some politicians are trapped in confusion orchestrated by themselves due to miseducated ignorance, which has gone beyond bliss for the wise to handle. The 2027 polls will be full of surprises and disappointments and more heartache for those who think they can play God. All right, Chimene Ohaka, thank you for that one. You know what, you guys, wow. You see, next to football, when it comes to River State anyway, next to football, I think you guys are great at analyzing politics. Well, thank you to those who were for and against. Thank you to those who were neutral. Well, keep being the amazing audience you always are. My name, Dawn Wilson. It's still your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. We'll take a short music break. And after that, yes, the sports guys will be in to tell you what's what. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government of Nigeria has banned recipients of honorary degrees from prefixing doctor to their names in official, academic, or professional usage, declaring that the use of the title by such recipients constitutes a misrepresentation of academic credentials, which will henceforth be treated as academic fraud, with attendant legal and reputational consequences. The federal government has unveiled a major intervention of over 250 billion naira to address the persistent shortage of student accommodation across tertiary institutions in the country. Executive Secretary of the National Commission for Colleges of Education, NCCE, Angela Ajala, has called for urgent collaboration and deliberate reform to reposition colleges of education as engines of national transformation, warning that teacher education is the foundation of our society. Mismanaging it places the whole country at risk. The United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, has identified Early Childhood Care, Development and Education, ECCDE, as a critical solution to Nigeria's growing out-of-school children crisis, and called on governments at all levels to prioritize adequate investment in the sector to guarantee quality education outcomes. On the foreign scene, New Zealand has for the first time signed a dedicated annex on student mobility and post-study work rights with India as part of its free trade agreement, placing education and skills at the center of bilateral ties.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lines more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson Gay right rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon to you, and of course, welcome to today's Sports Live on your premium new people. This is Today 95.1 FM. It's a lovely Thursday afternoon here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Ladies and gentlemen, I am ready, willing, able, and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever exciting world of sports. These stories will be dished out to you as they are hot, fresh, and of course spicy. And we will be sinking our teeth not just into football, but there's a bit of Formula One on the show. There's boxing, and of course not forgetting athletics. Hey, the UEFA Champions League, the final on the 30th of May over there in Budapest. Paris Saint-Germain against Arsenal. We'll dissect all of that on the show this afternoon. And hey, I've got a very special guest to join me on the show this afternoon. And don't forget, those gentlemen who did win in our giveaway yesterday, we said we're rewarding 5,000 naira to 2 lucky winners. They will get their prizes on the show this afternoon. It's a lovely show to look forward to. And when I did say we, hey, I'm not alone in the studio. My name is Somto Isaac, in case you didn't know, and I've got the demigod in the ever-exciting world of sports to do the business of talking sports on radio with me this afternoon. Osasi Kiwin is also in the house this afternoon. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Sumto, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to every Arsenal fan out there. We now know that we're going to be up against Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, a lot of persons feel it's going to be a one-sided fixture, but hey, believe me, I think it's 11 men up against 11 men. Arsenal has got what it takes to keep Paris Saint-Germain quiet. You can take it to the bank if you want to. Yes, the Arsenal defenders, they've got what it takes to keep Paris Saint-Germain quiet. It's not going to be a one-sided fixture like you saw against Bayern Munchen. Definitely Arsenal and the defense setup would be able to hold their own and see if but I know it's going to be Paris Saint-Germain having the odds. Definitely they will be the one playing on that particular final, but hey, it's a final, and when it's a final, I think your gameplay and how you build up to it doesn't really matter. What matters is what happens on the pitch of play right here in Budapest on that particular day. It's going to be a breathtaking 90 minutes. 90 minutes of Titans, 90 minutes of Spartans, 90 minutes of gladiators. You're going to fight it all out there. So I think it's a case where it's 50-50 for both sides. Paris Saint-Germain could take it. Arsenal could also take it at the end of the day. But good enough, we've got the finals. We've got those who will be taking part in the finals, and it's well deserving. Whether you want to call it a one-sided one or not, Arsenal have deserved their movement or their qualification into the final of this season's UEFA Champions League, all the way from the league phase. I won't forget the fact that they are still unbeaten up to this point. So give them their flowers. They've done it well. Mikel Arteta has done a real good job. The same for Paris Saint-Germain. The ability to get finals. There, to back-to-back finals, the ability to get there and see if they could defend their title. The last time it was done was by Real Madrid, and you could tell that side was a side littered with Galacticos, and the same for Paris Saint-Germain. But this time it's Galacticos in the making, because just pretty young guys from nowhere. No one knew. In fact, Ousmane Dembele was one who left Barcelona to Paris Saint-Germain.
The rejected stone is not the chief cornerstone.
No, it's not the chief cornerstone. Who else are you calling?
Kvaratskhelia is also in the mix.
Kvaratskhelia from Napoli, not really known. During that season where Napoli won the Scudetto, it was like, oh, is it going to be this guy or is it going to be Victor Osimhen? So it's not as if it's that big name. Look into
Vitinha.
Vitinha could just be the only one. But you look at the likes of João Neves, very young. He hasn't really done anything during his time. Fabian Ruiz, the same. So it's just those growing in to become Galacticos at this point. So it's good to be here, Somto, and it's a beautiful experience right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Let's get talking.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's hot, and Osas was already just giving you the introductory phase into when we talk about the Champions League. I mean, Paris Saint-Germain, successive finals for them, unheard of. But on the other hand, 20 years on from their last final, can Arsenal finally lift that European title, which has much eluded their storied history? Ladies and gentlemen, this show is very conversational. They say communication is never complete without feedback, and I'd love to get your thoughts on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, when I do open the phone line, the number to call, you can keep it on the side. It's 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. And hey, as the show does progress, you can get in your thoughts on the SMS and the WhatsApp also. That is always open. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. And hey, we're live on YouTube. You can catch us at Today951FM, Today951FM. On Facebook, we're also there. There's a promotional poster, by the way, and we'd also love to get your thoughts when we do open the phone lines, and as the SMS and WhatsApp portal is open. On Facebook, we are Today95.1FM, Today95.1FM. We're asking, Hey, PSG reaching yet another final in the Champions League. They will face Arsenal in Budapest. Can PSG defend that title, or will Arsenal finally win their first Champions League crown? And also there's reports of tension involving Kylian Mbappe at Real Madrid. They have also sparked a debate. Is Mbappe becoming a problem player? He did fall out at PSG. Luis Enrique saying he did not want Mbappe part of his side, and the following season PSG did win the Champions League. And in Real Madrid, there's reports of some lingering tension between Mbappe and the players and of course the coaching staff. Will Mbappe remain at the club? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get into the thick of the action on the show.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanuanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's run through some stories in other sports before we do touching on football. I'll just give you an update that Nigeria in athletics have opened their training camp in Lagos as preparations intensify for the African Senior Athletics Championships scheduled to begin in Accra, Ghana on the 12th of May 2026. Now, athletes who featured at the World Relays in Botswana moved directly into camp upon their return to the country on Wednesday in the afternoon hours, as the camp will begin immediately. We hear now training will commence Thursday evening, that's today, at the Yabatek Sports Complex, with the Athletics Federation of Nigeria moving quickly to consolidate preparations for the continental event. And now, just to tell you something on Formula 1, I'll get your thoughts very briefly on this, because we hear Red Bull are targeting Oscar Piastri, this according to Sky, by the way, as a possible replacement for Max Verstappen should the Dutchman leave the team. This follows the Japanese Grand Prix at the end of March. Verstappen suggested he was thinking about leaving Formula 1 due to his dissatisfaction over the sport's new regulations amid a poor start for Red Bull to the 2026 season. At last weekend's Miami Grand Prix, he said there is nothing new to comment on, as he was busy with other things, including racing at the Nordschleife in Germany to prepare for a 24-hour race later in May. Also, very quickly, Max Verstappen talks of retiring for the sport. But hey, the major thing here is that Red Bull looking at Oscar Piastri. What's special about Oscar Piastri, which has cast the Red Bull franchise's eye on the man to probably replace a four-time world champion?
I think nothing really special about Oscar Piastri. What's happening here is that every other candidate is already hooked. You can't get Red Bull to pull out the likes of Charles Leclerc from Ferrari. He has to these drivers at this point. There is a chance for George Russell to win the Drivers' Championship with Mercedes. There is also a chance right now for Kimi Antonelli. We didn't see it coming, but Kimi has been a revelation right there for Mercedes. So which other driver would you want to pull out? It has to be an Oscar Piastri, who is not pretty settled right there at the McLaren. You saw last season, it looked like Oscar Piastri was going to be the driver to fly the flag of McLaren when it has to do with the Drivers' Championship. But some way down the line, it was Lando Norris who came through. And you could see when the Papaya rule came to play towards the end of last season, you could see that Oscar Piastri wasn't really happy with the entire setup coming from McLaren, because it looked like, he's the front man, he's the man to have been given the nod to win the Drivers' Championship. But at one point or the other, Zach Brown and the rest of the setup right there at McLaren did say that the Papaya rule doesn't count. So everybody of Lando Norris, so such a driver who is not settled, who doesn't really know what his chances could be right there at McLaren years to come, could want to switch to Red Bull, where he knows that the number one man would have left. And you know that Max Verstappen has always been the number one man for Red Bull. Forget about the likes of Sergio Perez coming in. They always play second fiddle. We saw Yuki Tsunoda, and currently right now you have the backup driver there for Red Bull. No way he's going to be coming up to become, that's talking about Isaac Hajar. There's no way Isaac is going to be coming up to become the number one driver. Jump out or fall out of the shadows of whoever is in front of him, is to make that that switch to Red Bull. So it's a plan B if the man Max Verstappen gets to leave Red Bull at the end of the day. There are talks of we had talks from last season of Max Verstappen getting into talks with Mercedes. We've had talks of Max Verstappen maybe getting into talks with Aston Martins. We've had talks of him also through himself directly saying he's going to retire or he's going to step out or step off from the speed lanes of Formula One. But whichever, if he does come through, then I think Oscar Piastri could be the right
box. And very quickly, Tyson Fury should take a warm-up bout ahead of a November showdown with Anthony Joshua, says Frank Warren. Now, British rivals Joshua and Fury are finally meeting in a long-awaited, much-anticipated all-British heavyweight clash. And Joshua, 5th of July in Riyadh, and Fury should have another warm-up bout himself. But it won't be on the same bill, talking about that card for the 25th of July. Also, Fury did have, I don't know if it was let me say a return bout with Aslanbek Mahmoud. Up bout for Anthony Joshua, which we hear that fight should happen in November. 3 fights in a year. Is this healthy, or does this even destroy the prospect of having a good fight against Anthony Joshua in November?
I think it might be too much of strain on the man. Remember that he has not been really active. Talking about Tyson Fury. But I think the timing for his fight with Makhmudov should have come probably after a set fight with Anthony Joshua, because listen, that fight with Anthony Joshua is a high profile one, whether it's during their A-list days or it's off their A-list days. It's a high profile, holds the crown right there as the British boxer who has done it all for Britain. It's going to be between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, and it will definitely live up to the billing. So I think for now they're trying to just fix up or put in a fight to get him prepared to come up against Anthony Joshua, immediately put him or bring him up to speed for that particular bout against Tyson Fury. So I think the advice here is get somebody who wouldn't be too much of a handful for Tyson Fury going into that one. Something mild just to keep him in shape before he gets to answer the cleaners or take him to the edge. Then it's going to wear the man out when he comes up against Anthony Joshua. And there is nothing we want to see in that bout but having both fighters at the top of their game going all out against themselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tennis, world number one Arena Sabalenka believes tennis players should organize a boycott if they don't start receiving a bigger share of tournament revenues at the Grand Slams. Now, Sabalenka and fellow men's world number one Yannick Sinner were among the leading players, most of them ranked in the top 10, who issued a statement on Monday expressing deep disappointment over the French Open prize money. Now, the players are also seeking better representation, health options, and pensions from tennis's 4 Grand Slam tournaments: the Australian Open, the French Open, Wimbledon, and, of course, the US Open. Before we move to football stories, Osasa, I would love to get your thoughts on this. Sabalenka is saying there's French Open prize money at all, and they're saying they can be boycotting these major Grand Slams if they don't start getting a lion's share of the prize money. I don't want to say, I want to ask your opinion on this. Should we talk about it, whether, is it, I don't want to say greed, because they should be allowed to get that much money in revenues. But then on the other hand, why is the French Open not doing enough to reward these tennis players? I
think you might not be able to say if you are not part of the organizers, because for the players, for all the Grand Slams, altogether, they take about 14 to 17% of the total revenue that comes in from the Grand Slams. And you might want to look at it that these players are the ones that make these things happen. Yes, they are the ones that dictate the tone at every point in time. Without the players, there will be no tennis for us to watch, because it is out of their brilliance that tennis has grown from where it used to be to where it is right now. But I don't want to look at it from one perspective, because from the player's perspective, you might look at it that 14 to 17% is quite too small, since you're the one bringing in the revenues. But do you understand that as an organizer, it's your duty to ensure that tennis is promoted beyond its reach? It's your duty to cover for all the expenses from traveling or taking the game from one point or one part of the earth to another part of the earth. So I think these are things to be considered. Yeah, truly, you must. One thing is true: there must be negotiations. Yes, you must try to make the players happy. You must try to make the tennis players look like those who are part of the entire setup, and that's exactly what Arina Sabalenka is crying out at this point in time. So let them, both teams, come to a round table and see how to work out something that pretty stays good on both sides. But the truth is, I think the organizers also have much that they are putting into tennis, because without the organizers, yes, even if you're a tennis player and you're that beautiful with the game, if there is no level playing ground, there is no platform, definitely you will not shine and the game will die. So both parties are needed. Let them just see how to sit round the table and dialogue over this and get to a probably a very good point when it has to do with that. We don't want to see tennis go down. We don't want to see players boycott Grand Slams.
All right, let's move straight up to football stories on the show. So let's start in Madrid, because there's an online petition calling for Real Madrid to sell Kylian Mbappe that has reached a staggering 30 million signatures, far surpassing its original goal of 200,000. Now, despite the striker netting 85 goals in 100 appearances since his arrival, the movement reflects a growing rift between the player and the fan base. Now, the petition urges supporters to take action, stating, if you believe change is necessary, do not remain silent. Now, sign this petition and defend what you believe is best for the future of the club. The frustration reached a breaking point after Mbappe, currently sidelined with a hamstring injury, was pictured on a luxury holiday in Sardinia. I want to start from the aspect of Real Madrid before I even get to Kylian Mbappe, whether he's a problem player or not. Real Madrid, do they have an association of sport players? Because we see the tantrums Vinicius Junior did throw when Xabi Alonso was in the side. We see Antonio Rudiger and Alvaro Carreras, which we did hear reports of them having a bust-up in training. Kylian Mbappe's bust-up was with an assistant coach, and from what we heard in that, he used some very, very insultive terms, and no one at the club was happy with Kylian Mbappe's actions and his reactions. Is Real Madrid an association of sport players? Is that why Barcelona are currently dominating? Because there's no discipline in that team.
Yeah, I think the current crop of Real Madrid players are a current crop of sport players. Yes, but it has always been like that. When we talk about sport players, I wouldn't want to use sport players this time. I want to use ego. Yeah, so Real Madrid has always been that team that has possessed or put forward ego tussles under former manager of the side, Carlo Ancelotti. But you know that under Carlo Ancelotti, he's more or less like a father figure to everyone there. The reason why this is coming through right now is because there is nobody in that dugout to say, hey, listen, you have to keep your head in check. Hey, you have to be calm about it. This season alone, we've had too many ego problems, not just coming from Kylian Mbappe alone. We've had Vinicius Junior. In fact, in one of the games, that was against Bayern Munchen. Yeah, that was against Bayern Munchen in the quarterfinal stage of this season's UEFA. Was that Bayern Munchen? Who did Madrid take on in the quarterfinal stage?
Bayern.
Yeah, so that was against Bayern. We had an on-screen feud between Vinicius Junior and Jude Bellingham, where I think Jude Bellingham was calling for the ball when he was clear on getting that pass, and Vinicius just turned, and from the reading through his lips or from his lips, it was just shut up.
Yeah,
you don't tell your player shut up in front of everybody. So that goes a long way to tell you that there is a huge problem. The problem in Real Madrid is beyond tactics, is beyond managers, is beyond what we call on-field setup. So it has to do with ego, it has to do with emotions at this point.
And just to add to this, yesterday we did hear another report, this time from Marca in Spain, saying that Fede Valverde and Aurelien Tchouameni was also involved in a bust-up. Now, in quotes, it required the intervention of several team members, and it was much worse than the one which happened before now. I think that was between Rudiger and Carreras. Now, we do hear that Valverde has been taken to the hospital after a very serious altercation with Aurelien Tchouameni. So it's all boiling over.
It's all boiling over. And who is supposed to handle this? They need a seasoned, experienced manager, a manager that has a pedigree, a manager that can tell any of these guys, hey, listen, I've worked with people bigger than you, so shut up and sit down. And that's a manager in the likes of Jose Mourinho at this point. I don't really see any other person that could...
you could call Luis Enrique, but
he will never move to Madrid. And
Mm.
his playing style doesn't work right there in Madrid. He's going to be playing off the Madrid philosophy. So the only person who could maybe... how would I put it at this point? Just fuse or fit into that is Jose Mourinho. That's what they need at this point. Listen, if you get a manager of that pedigree, everything will just come down to ground zero. A manager that can look at Vinicius right in the eyes and say, listen, if you don't play according to how I want you to play and behave according to how I want you to behave, I'll throw you out of this team. In fact, you go down to the under 23. Imagine when Vinicius sees that he goes down to the under 23 and the team is still moving. We've seen Mourinho do it a lot, even to hot-headed players like what's the black Italian player Mario Balotelli. We've seen him do it countless times, and that's exactly what Real Madrid needs at this point in time, because what they've got there is just a pack of egocentric individuals trying to be who they aren't, or trying to show to everybody that they could be bigger than even the team itself. No single player is bigger than the team. So they need to put all of this in check. If Vinicius is not going to stay through, he should leave. If Mbappe is not going to stay through, he should leave. We've seen records of Mbappe, not just in club side, even in the country. We know how much he fell out with Olivier Giroud right there in the French national team. So he's one man that this is his track record. So you must have a coach who could also hold him and tell him, listen, you have to sit.
I mean, you could mention Zinedine Zidane, but we hear he's going to be taking over from France after the World Cup. But then this is where I get into the point where, is the board now going to back any manager who'd come in and say, I don't want this? Xabi Alonso wanted to do that, where he was like, I don't want this. He took off Vinicius in El Clasico, told him, you're going to stay on the bench, Rodrigo's going to play for the remaining part of the game, and Vinicius was blah, 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 blah. After then, Vinicius kept on talking, and in fact, to the point of saying he wasn't going to sign a new contract if Xabi Alonso was still the manager. Have Real Madrid brought this upon themselves by giving these players so much power?
I think Real Madrid has brought it upon themselves by picking managers who are not pedigree managers. When was the last time Real Madrid went from one manager to the other who doesn't have pedigree? For Xabi Alonso, just coming off winning the German Bundesliga with Bayer Leverkusen, he hasn't done really much. No European trophy to add to his name. And then you move over to Alvaro Arbeloa, someone who is just coming from the age grade teams to come handle Real Madrid, a team as big as Real Madrid. I think that doesn't sit well. That is where they've made the mistake. So they need to correct it before they get to the point where you have the likes of Chelsea at this point. It all started this way for Chelsea, when you decide to go off what is the club's usual structure. And that's what Real Madrid is doing at this point. And I think the only place that Carlo Ancelotti is busy with the Brazilian national team and preparing for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Someone like Don Carlo is the person that they could bring back to the team to correct the wrongs before he could now hand over to another high-profile manager going forward. But I think for now, after the Benfica showdown with Jose Mourinho, he could be tipped off and brought back to Real Madrid to correct this wrong.
Is Mbappe going to fit into any club in world football? Because you switch from PSG are probably the best side in Europe right now on results and of course on winning the Champions League. You move to what is seen as the greatest European side in all of football, to Real Madrid. Before then, you had interest from Barcelona, obviously. Interest from not a few, a lot of clubs in the world who might afford a player of his pedigree. But then you fall out. I mean, there was a time Mbappe in PSG was taken off at halftime. Luis Enrique was the coach. He went to change up and sit in the stands.
In the stands, yes.
We've
seen him under PSG where Vitinha was supposed to give a pass to him, but turned the other way and released the pass, and he walked off the pitch. He just started walking off.
And it seems like, was this the problem even before the time of when Messi and Neymar were there? And it was almost like Mbappe was the low key. I don't want to use the word parasite, but it seems like he seems to be a problem player, because you come to Real Madrid
but now look at that PSG team. When Messi had to come in there, Mbappe had to lay low because he knows that that man is coming in with some sort of pedigree. He had to lay low and play alongside him. He was more of a team player to Mercy than the one who commanded. To Neymar, he had his fallout with Messi. He was a team than to Neymar. So now he could see Neymar as somebody that both could rub shoulders, but he looked at it clearly that no, I'm not in the league with Lionel Messi. I need to give him his respect. That is what Mbappe needs in a manager. I must tell you.
Kylian Mbappe and the drama they face Barcelona in the El Clasico on Sunday. A chance for Barca to actually close down winning the La Liga title on the heads of their rivals. But ladies and gentlemen, it's not rosy over there at the Santiago Bernabeu. The team with the most titles in the Champions League. And speaking of the Champions League, let's get into the thick of things. League is set. Before we talk about the final, let's talk about the second semi-final. Because last night in Germany, 5-4 in the first leg. Well, we didn't get a similar result this time around. It was much more of solidity as these two sides, seen as Europe's best this season, competed in Munich. And it finished 1-1 over there, and Paris Saint-Germain sent themselves into a second successive final in the UEFA Champions League. Ousmane Dembele netted the opening goal inside 3 minutes, but PSG held on, defended well, and Bayern had the last laugh. But hey, that wasn't enough. Harry Kane netted in the 94th minute, but that game did finish 5-6 on aggregate. Also, we saw the first leg in the City of Lights. And in the second leg, most people thought it was actually going to be a story of the same. But hey, we pointed out the fact that these two sides were porous defensively in the first leg. And it seems like Luis Enrique did hear that a lot of the time. Was this a function of tactically? He said, get the opening goal, secure things behind, force the game late on, and see how we do qualify, because they did frustrate that Bayern side. No chances from Bayern much in the game, but at the end of the day, second successive final. That's impressive.
Yes,
with Enrique factoring, he did not stay with the known men. Talking about Neymar, Messi, Mbappe. These were the guys who were thought was going to give PSG
the UEFA
their Champions League crown
to the Parc des Princes. But the truth here is to look at that game yesterday. I think Luis Enrique did get his tactics right, thanks to the early goal he had in the very first half of that particular encounter, and he decided, as they were able to hold on to that one to the end of the first half. In the second half, he said there is no need going too adventurous up forward. There's no need trying to add up more goals. Already you're leading 6-4 on aggregate. Just go there, try to hold things down. And that's exactly what Paris Saint-Germain did in that particular game. Tried to get Bayern coming up towards them. You could see it clearly from the possession. 65% it was to Bayern as against 35% to Paris Saint-Germain, meaning Bayern Munich were the ones doing all the playing right there. But see, it could only work because certain players did not turn up for Bayern Munich. The likes of Michael Olise, we expected a lot from him, but that did not come through yesterday. It was just the man Luis Diaz doing most of the wing play there for Bayern Munich. And you know that Bayern are drilled to play from the wings, while they have the likes of Harry Kane or the men from the middle just try to feed off of what comes from the wing. And that's exactly what Michael Olise should have been doing on the other side, not allowing the entire job to be done by Luis Diaz. But he didn't put in anything. And secondly, Bayern didn't have their wing backs, or call that the wing defenders, come to the table. The likes of Stanisic as well as Lema were not in this game. They were not in the game yesterday because their contributions up front were nothing to write home about, as well as defensively. They had too little to hold on to the likes of Kiviskas Karashelia as well as Desire Dweri in that particular encounter. So you could see that Karashelia was just making I think child's play of Stanisic through that game, and that was the reason why he was taken out by Vincent Kompany, bringing in Davis into that particular encounter, because Davis could have the pace and the physicality to hold on to Kiviskas Karashelia. The goal did come in from Karashelia running down the left side and was able to see and unmark Ousmane Dembele. What was Kimmich doing at that period is the question I'm asking. As a defensive midfielder, you're supposed to contribute bodies into the 18-yard box, most likely when you are under attack, and Kimmich was nowhere to be found. That was the reason why Ousmane Dembele was so free to leech onto that pass coming in from Kiviskas Karashelia and got the goal there for Paris Saint-Germain. And you could see that when things started waking up for Bayern Munich, when we had some set of changes coming in, it was obviously too late. See, when that goal came in almost in added time, or call that even in added time, there was no time for Bayern Munich to come back into this particular one. So I don't want to look at it as a case where Luis Enrique was able to play his game very well. Yeah, tactically sound he was. Paris Saint-Germain stayed on to the instructions from Luis Enrique, but the thing is, it was aided with the fact that so many players within the Bayern setup did not bring their A game to the table, because if it was in that light, then I think that Bayern would have had lots of chances created and possibly lots of chances where they get to face on goal. We saw times where even Luis Diaz was short of ideas. He gets to break in from the left, take on one man, try to open up the space, but he wouldn't really know what to do at that particular point in time. And this is a Luis Diaz that we know very well, that has a very good coiler from his right leg and could do it even from outside the box. He has done it before and we have always been seeing it, but he was short of ideas in that particular period. It had to take a man like Harry Kane, who knows how to turn out performances in big games, to come through and get that life breather for them in that. But unfortunately, it was too late for that one to come in for that game to be turned around.
Look at that PSG front line. Obviously, the best player in the world according to the Ballon d'Or rankings. Ousmane Dembele, Desiree Doué, one of the best young attacking talents in the world, and of course Vicha Kvaratskhelia from the left-hand side has more goals and assists than any other forward in the competition presently. He's got 16 goals and assists. That front line against the best defense in the world, the defense that has conceded the least number of goals in the Champions League. The defense, obviously, which has their goalkeeper as the reigning Golden Glove winner. He was officially announced as the Golden Glove winner, seeing that Donnarumma could not keep a clean sheet on Monday against 17 David Raya. It's defense versus attack in the final.
Yeah. I think I would even run in some more stats for you, because we hope that Jurgen Timber will be part of that particular setup. And he's one man who has been noted to have the most the most duels won this particular season, 51 duels.
That's going to be interesting if he does face Kvaratskhelia from the left.
I'm telling you, I want to see what happens between these two, because I think Kiviskas Kvaratskhelia has had it pretty easy with some of the wing backs that he has been seeing. No one really physical, because you know that one thing
he did face Malo Gusto.
Please don't bring Chelsea into this mix. All right. So I think he has not really faced somebody really, really physical. One thing that the Paris Saint-Germain side lacks is physicality, and that's one thing that the Arsenal side has got at this point in time. Arsenal.
Do you think they lack that? Because I think Kvaratskhelia did say something. If you don't run in PSG, if you don't mark, if you don't, as we put it in local parlance, fall back. You will sit on the bench under Enrique.
That's fall back. That's not physical. Listen, if Kvaratskhelia gets to run and he's knocked by someone like Jurgen Timbers twice on the knee and he feels the heat, I don't think he will pull out such performance. And you know that Arsenal has got what it takes to bring that to the table, the Arsenal defense. I looked at that goal yesterday and you could see that the Bayern defense was left bare, pretty open. I don't think the Arsenal defense falls that much, because those spaces in between will not be that easy to be found by Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, I'm not saying that they will not attack. They will definitely attack, but you have a more constituted, constituted defense line against the Paris Saint-Germain, and that would definitely want to limit how lethal they could be. We just hope that all Arsenal defenders will be fit at that particular period. The combination between Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba has been something impressive for this particular season. We want to see it at the top of its game when these two sides. In fact, this is definitely going to be a final between two of the best sides in the world that produce two of the best sides on the both side of the divide. Take it, the best attacking side as well as the best defensive structured side.
I want to talk about this PSG side and of course other Luis Enrique. What did he do so differently to lead a PSG side who were struggling to make their names stamp as a heavyweight in Europe as to lead it? I saw his interview with the CBS team. Obviously, the president, Nasser Al-Khelaifi, was behind him. And Khelaifi kept on saying, this is the best coach in the world right now. What did he do differently that has made this PSG side seem like a clockwork efficient unit?
I think what he did was exactly the same thing he did with Barcelona. That was in 2015. Coming to a young side. We had the likes of Xabi Alonso. Did I say Xabi Alonso? Xabi Hernandez was also in that young bracket. We had Iniesta in that young bracket, a young Messi, a young Neymar. Coming to a young side, teach them that you play to instructions, and I know what I'm letting you do, or I know what I'm telling you to do, and just play by it, and you will definitely be getting results. And that's what he has brought to Paris Saint-Germain, brought the belief to this young side. He had to let go of some of the big names that were in that side, and he brought up these young sides, told them, young guys, put them together, told them that you play according to instruction, play according to what I want you to play, and definitely you will be getting the results coming in. That's exactly what he did right there, because you could see that every player plays according to what the manager has wanted them to play. Nobody is saying, no, this is my gameplay, this is how I play, and I wouldn't want to bend for any reason. I think they are just fit to take instructions from the man. They are just ready to always play by what he wants them to play, and the man has shown that he is a tactical genius, one of the best coaches that we have right now in the world of football.
Also, before we go to the phone lines, let's now talk about the opposing team. Thierry Henry told Bukayo Saka, he said, listen, we're the Invincibles. We finished that season in 2003, 2004 with the Premier League title. And the following season, talking about in 2006, or 2 seasons after, in 2006, in that final, he said we came short. We could not win in the final against Barcelona. I mean, that's red card to Jens Lehmann in the first half. So Campbell putting Arsenal in front just before halftime, but Barcelona turned it around. And Thierry Henry said, listen, if you can't win the Premier League, because it will be the first time since we did it back in 2004, and you also win the Champions League for the first time in this club's history, 22 years without the Premier League, no time has this Arsenal team ever won the Champions League. They're 5 points ahead in the Premier League standings. Then the final against PSG in the Champions League, he said, you will be the unforgettables. Can this Arsenal side do it?
I think they can. I think they can. For the English Premier League title, maybe
they face
this
the PSG
weekend,
side who dispatched them home and away in the semi-finals last season.
No two games are the same. No two games are the same. The same PSG side they dispatched in the league phase last season. The same Bayern Munich side playing the best of football this season, they did beat in the league phase. So no two games are the same. Arsenal can go all the way to the final of the UEFA Champions League in Budapest and do what no man expected. Yeah, the same thing with the English Premier League title. I think after this weekend, if Arsenal is able to hold their own and get a victory over West Ham United, then maybe we can begin to say that the English Premier League title is done and dusted, and attentions will now switch to what's going to be happening on the 30th of this month in the UEFA Champions League final. But the truth is, Arsenal has got what it takes. It's no fluke that Arsenal have moved from where they are. Listen, in every competition that Arsenal has competed in this particular season, you could see that they've left a mark. Forget about what happened in the Carabao Cup. That was to a side rejuvenated, a side coming back to fight like Manchester City. And you can't win all. There's one thing about life. You might not be able to win all. At this point, it was quite clear that Arsenal were going out of steam. They needed to let go of some of the weights that were on their shoulders to concentrate on the others that they've got. Right now, they've got two right in front of them, one almost done and dusted. You're in the finals of the other one. All these guys need to do is just tell themselves, have the belief that, listen, we can do this. Before that 2006 final with Barcelona, it was quite clear that Barca were the favorite at that point. They had one of the best players within that period. We saw what he did in the 2002 FIFA World Cup. That was the man Ronaldinho. Yeah, they had Samuel Eto'o Fields, serial goal scorer in the Spanish La Liga. Saw him also in the African Cup of Nations. They had players here and there.
I think Frank Rijkaard was even the coach there.
Frank Rijkaard was the coach. Now there wasn't a chance given to Arsenal in that particular encounter. It's more or less like the same thing that we're going to be having at this particular period. No chance given to Arsenal, but you can just rise up as 11 men who go up against 11 men, do the fight right there on the pitch of play, throw everything behind you, and definitely if it works out for you, I think success will be the celebration at the end of the day.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, come the 30th of May, it's Arsenal against Paris Saint-Germain in the final of the Champions League. By the way, just to give you an update, we hear Kylian Mbappe has passed his medical test. His return is now at final stages. The expectation is for Mbappe to be back in Real Madrid for the squad ahead of the El Clasico. And just to tell you some of the games you'll be seeing in the Europa League is the second leg of the UEFA Europa League semi-finals. Aston Villa against Nottingham Forest by 8 p.m. Forest lead the first leg by 1 goal to nothing, and Freiburg against Braga. Braga have the advantage by 2 goals to 1. In the Conference League, by the way, Crystal Palace, they host Shakhtar Donetsk from 8 p.m. They lead by 3 goals to 1 on aggregates. And Strasbourg, they face Rayo Vallecano from 8 p.m. also in the Conference League. So these 4 games, you will be seeing them in the other tier of European football. Now, let's talk about something, because we did do a giveaway yesterday, and I have on the line with me one of the winners of that giveaway. Hi, can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Somto Isaac. I'm calling you from Today FM. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You correctly predicted that the game between Bayern and PSG will end in a draw at exactly 3:11 p.m. Am I correct?
Wow. Yes.
Okay, what's your name, please? Because you didn't add your name.
My name is Chika.
Chika. Okay, Chika. Congrats to you. And we like to do things here very transparent and very open. And you've won our reward of 5,000 naira. I will call you after the show, or on the other hand, I will get your details now. In fact, let me even do it right here, right now.
Okay.
I will get your details right now, and you will definitely receive your 5,000 naira alert. Is that cool with you?
Okay, I can't hear you well. You're like.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said, courtesy of Go Rich, you have won 5,000 naira, and I'm going to do that transfer to you right now on the show, because we are a station of transparency.
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm going to be getting your details for that one right about now. So, Chika, I don't want to do free advert for your bank. They will come and give us free advert. So I'm going to turn off your mic, and I'm going to hear from you directly on your account. I did lose Chika for a second there. I'll get back in touch with him. But very, very quickly, I'm also going to get the other person who did win that giveaway on the show, because we want to do things very, very transparent here. And courtesy of Gorich, these guys have won their prizes on the show. So I'm going to put across the call to the other person on the show. We're going to do this very, very quickly before we head to the phone lines on the show this afternoon. It's ringing. Hi, good afternoon to you. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon
I can
to
hear
you.
you.
Yeah, I get this correctly. Your name is Charles from Alu.
Yes.
You did
My
predict at 3:17 p.m. that it was going to end in a 1-1 draw between Paris Saint-Germain and Bayern.
Yeah.
Congrats to you. Courtesy of Gorich, you do have your reward of 5,000 naira.
Oh, Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
Yes, we are grateful to you for also listening. This is our little token for those of you who always spend time to listen to us on the show. I'm going to call you after the show, yeah? And I will get your details in full because I need to run to the phone lines to also get the thoughts of the other callers.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much. And courtesy of Gorich, these gentlemen have won these prizes. Tomorrow we'll do another one, okay? And also at the weekend, we'll do another one. Gorich has said, listen, I want to be doing this for those who take out time to listen to Today FM, those who listen from 3 p.m. and say they're stuck with their radio sets listening to what we do here. Thank you so much for always listening to us, and we do appreciate that. We'll also do more of this at the weekend, so you don't want to miss that. Always keep it logged here on Today's Sports Live. You never know when the giveaway is going to come. We didn't announce it before yesterday, but those who were listening did take part of this. I've given you a clue. It will happen tomorrow, and it will happen at the weekend. Let me go to the phone lines very quickly. Hi, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from ABG.
Govo, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Well, can PSG defend their title, or will Arsenal win their first UCL? Arsenal, I think PSG will beat Arsenal with ease. They're not going to stress themselves. Then go.
But I think I was on the show on Tuesday, and you said that Arsenal will not get into the final. That Arsenal has no business getting into the final.
Yeah, you know, even they denied the penalty. They denied the Atletico Madrid the penalty. Even the referee, the guy that ref that game, he needs to be questioned. Yes, Arsenal were not even supposed to go into the finals if the right things were done in that particular match, during that match. But it's quite unfortunate. But they are not going to win the Champions League. That's certain. They can't beat PSG. I'm telling you, I'm beating my chest. Arsenal cannot beat PSG.
This talk is coming from a London perspective.
I must tell you.
All right,
for the sake of my mental health.
Now you said the truth. You said the truth. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. Getting on the show. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
This is Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Stephen.
I can hear so many persons crying like children because of Arsenal reaching final. But they forget that this time Arsenal conceded only 6 goals in 14 matches. They forget it and they can't PSG will beat them. PSG will do that. The day that Arsenal get to the final by fluke or by being corrupt. They were talking about denying penalty that they denied Atletico Madrid penalty. They denied a penalty if the penalty is Spain. If anything happens, the truth is that Arsenal is winning both the Premier League and the Champions League. Is what Chelsea has never done, and that is why they are bitter, they are crying, and they will cry forever because Arsenal is winning.
All right, so thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get another call on the show. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Oh, sorry, I did lose that one there. Please call us back. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hi, can you hear me? Oh, okay. I think that's a Chelsea fan. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, Samson.
Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, Split is calling from Rumos.
Welcome to the show, my brother.
I want to respond to Barry Digiadom.
Do that.
Barry Digiadom, Zukwani, allow Arsenal to breathe. All your predictions, no one comes to pass. Even your prediction for Chelsea, it doesn't come true. You predicted everything. Arsenal will not get to the final. Final Arsenal is in the final. He says because they denied Atletico Madrid the penalty. In the first leg, Arsenal was denied the penalty. I did not see that one. But finally, you see Arsenal lifting up the trophy. But then I don't know what to say again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. The phone lines have not stopped buzzing. And let me get this one. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Oh, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome to the show.
Paris Kelly and the Islam Bele, they will knock Arsenal out. Thank you, my brother.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of hate moving around. But let me get this caller on the show. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. Welcome.
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Oh, legend. Welcome to the show.
I am just calling. Osas, you know the fear Luis Enrique, Abi? You know the fear him? You are not afraid of him?
I am not afraid of him. He's 11 men up against 11 men.
No, you know why you have to be afraid of Luis Enrique? See, when he won the treble for us, I saw it like a fluke. That it was just individual brilliance of Messi, Neymar, and Suarez. That was how I saw it. Then when he won the Champions League for this PSG, that was when I looked at him to be a very good coach. For him to take PSG to this far, see, one unique thing about Enrique you should know is that he's highly unpredictable. You cannot predict the kind of game pattern he will come up with. Yesterday, Olise was poor. You know why? The approach to the game, he made the game so cagey for Bayern to play. Because he knew that Bayern's ability was the flank. So what he did was to put more men on the flank. And yesterday, PSG were very, very physical for Bayern. And they held onto the ball. So, Arsenal and them, I'm not saying I'm ruling out Arsenal, but I give PSG 55% because why? They've won it before. And because of the man called Luis Enrique. You understand? So it's going to be a very, very tough one. But fear the man called Luis Enrique. He's a great coach. Thank you.
Quickly, before, but maybe he could have gone. You don't go. But I just want to add something quickly before you get back to the phone line. To see, posterity is in favor of Arsenal at this point. Let me just read out something for you. AC Milan lost the UEFA Champions League final to Olympique Marseille in 1992-1993, and they won it in 1993-1994. Liverpool lost in 2017-2018 to Real Madrid. 3-1 it ended, and they won it in 2018-2019 by 2-0. Bayern München lost in 2011-2012 to Chelsea via penalty, and they won it the next year, 2012-2013. Now, this is just a number amongst the many that I've got here. Now, there is one comeback the next time to win it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me get some comments over there on Facebook very, very shortly. Sunday Aswa says Arsenal will be dispatched in the first 45 minutes. They are not mates of PSG by any means. He says Arsenal is going to get the job done in the Champions League. But very quickly, before I go to WhatsApp, let me quickly get Charles, please. Sorry, Chika, confirm to me that you have seen your money, please.
Okay, let me.
Very, very good. I have done that, and I wanted the entire River State to did hear that you have received your prize courtesy of Gorich on the show. I'll quickly run towards WhatsApp because we've got under 60 seconds to run out of the studio in the next couple of minutes. Ernest from Moji is talking to us, but first let me take Sachima Ogbonaya from Rumo Domaya. He says Chelsea, cry babies, but no matter what Arsenal, they will win the Champions League this season. Ernest from Moji says I will be fasting 3 days before the Champions League final. We cannot allow Arsenal win the Champions League trophy. We must fight noise pollution. Climate change is real, and Arsenal is a major contribution to that. Another message on WhatsApp. Okay, that's Chika, and I've attended to him very, very quickly. The phone lines are still buzzing, but I'm very sorry. This is where I'll need to draw the curtains, and of course, the show this afternoon. Some to Isaac here, Osasi came in here, and of course, Spirit Thought to Divine Nathan, who you'll be hearing from in the next couple of shows. I had fun doing this with you. Congrats to the winners on the show, courtesy of Gorich, and always that's our thank you to you for always putting us first as the voice of the people to listen to us every show. These giveaways will be happening courtesy of Gorich on the show, so you do not want to miss what is happening. Do have yourselves a lovely, lovely Thursday evening ahead, and Anastasia Benjamin is here for the news at 4.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigerian army has cautioned its personnel against the misuse of social media, warning that the soldiers who violate existing regulation on online conduct will face disciplinary action. Reports said the warning was issued by the Army Provost Marshal, Major General Matthias Erebolu, during a training seminar for military police personnel. Erebolu said soldiers have no business engaging freely on social media and stressed that the breaches of the military social media rules would attract sanction. He directed commanders and officers in charge of various formations to intensify sensitization efforts within their units to ensure strict compliance with online conduct guidelines. He also reminded personnel that unit leadership must ensure troops are fully aware of the consequences of improper online activities. Katsina State Governor Diko Rada has alleged that individuals within government institutions, security agencies, and local communities are acting as informants for bandits, undermining efforts to tackle insecurity in the state. Speaking during a television program, Rada said intelligence leaks have reportedly compromised security operations, allowing criminal groups to evade arrest and ambush security forces. The governor cited a notorious bandit identified as Mohammed, claiming that he routinely received advance information about government and security plans. According to Rada, even details from high-level security meetings are sometimes leaked within minutes, enabling suspects to adjust tactics and evade capture. He also alleged that some collaborators incite community protests against government operations as a strategy to frustrate security intervention. Rada further said the security challenge is complicated by what he described as moles embedded across different levels of society, including within security agencies. The Nigeria Police Force has confirmed the arrest and extradition of Zhu Xing, a Chinese national accused of orchestrating a large-scale Ponzi-style investment fraud estimated at over $245 million. According to the police authorities, the suspect was apprehended in Ogun State and subsequently extradited to China to face prosecution following a coordinated international operation led by Interpol's National Center Bureau in Abuja. Police spokesperson Anthony Placid said the arrest followed a formal request from Chinese authorities who had declared Zhu wanted in connection with an alleged unlawful collection of public funds in Beijing, China, and entered Nigeria in November 2024 to evade prosecution, with an arrest warrant later issued in November 2025 with Qingdao Public Security Authorities. Acting on intelligence and sustained surveillance, Interpol operative reportedly tracked him to the factory of Obafemi Owodo local government area of Ogun State, where he was arrested on April 24, 2026. Following his detention, Zhu was deported to China under bilateral police and international cooperation arrangements. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, reaffirmed the force's commitment to strengthening collaboration with international security agencies to combat cross-border crime. On the foreign scene, North Korea has declared that it will never again be bound by Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty (NPT), insisting that no amount of international pressure can change its status as a nuclear-armed state. The country's ambassador to the United Nations, Kim Song, made the remark during an NPT review meeting at the UN, accusing the United States and its allies of unfairly challenging sovereignty. In a comment, Kim said North Korea's nuclear status was now permanently enriched in the constitution and that the country had openly established principles governing the use of its nuclear weapon. North Korea threatened to withdraw from the NPT in 1993 and formally exited the treaty in 2003. Since then, it has conducted 6 nuclear tests and is believed to possess dozens of nuclear warheads despite facing extensive international sanction. Pyongyang has reportedly described its nuclear program as irreversible and has vowed to continue strengthening its military capabilities. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Weekdays, 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shut the balls.
Good evening, 8 minutes past 4 o'clock. I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. On the menu this evening, graduates of Kenule Beeson Sarowiwa Polytechnic face restriction from participating in one-year National Youth Service Corps due to accreditation issues. Residents, drivers decry deplorable state of Old Aba Road in Oyibo local government area. Judge Akume reveals continuous closure of schools due to insecurity poses a major threat to Nigeria's education system, long-term national stability. All right, some ground rules before we get into the show. 3 stories. And you get to react to the stories, story by story by story. However, when we get to the third story, it then becomes a open for all. Yes, open season for all of you. So whatever stories you feel like reacting to or responding to, sure. But only after the 3 stories are taken. However, like I said earlier, you can react to the first story, then the second story, the third, and then a free-for-all. Now, here are the numbers to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show visually and by audio. YouTube, just go to YouTube and look for Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You can watch, you can can listen, and you can also leave your comments right there, and I will check. If I see any comments, I'll take them. Also, you can listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Right there in the middle of your phone, you should see Listen Live. That's it. Click and you are in. You can also use Radio Garden and radio.org.ng. Those are apps, of course, that can be found via the Google Play Store and Apple Store. Look for Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Voila, as the French sometimes say. All right, let's get into today's show. There appears to be a growing concern from parents and members of the public over the inability of some graduates of Kinule Bisen Sarawiwa Polytechnic Bori to participate in the mandatory National Youth Service Corps NYSC because their departments have not gained full accreditation from the National Board for Technical Education, NBTE. Reacting on the issue, the Executive Director of Indigenous Language and Cultural Empowerment Foundation, Magnus Edo, described the situation as deeply troubling. Edo, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, explained that graduates of the affected departments become frustrated as degrees from unaccredited programs are not recognized by the mandatory NYSC and public sector employment. He said the situation is not just an institutional failure, but one that affects the future of young people and placing emotional and financial burdens on the family. All right, let's take a listen to what Edo had to say.
The backwardness in education affect the future of our children, not only our children, but our nation building. We are talking about the growth of youth, and youth are being stranded. Youth are being restrained from pursuing their career, because since you cannot use what you have to continue their education, you cannot as well use what you have to be gainfully employed. According to the Nigeria setting, you must present paper, and this paper are yet forthcoming. It is not going to affect only the school, it's affect traumatizing the children. As parents, it is painful. I haven't paid school fees all these years. Checking the age of our children, they shall be competing academically with other children elsewhere.
Magnus Edo emphasized that students deserve clarity, justice, and direction, calling on the management of the institution, stakeholders, as well as Governor Siminalayi Fubara to graciously look into the cries of affected students of Ken Poly.
We are calling on the management of Ken Poly to act now and ensure that they did all what they could do to ensure that all these courses are accredited. We love the institution. That is why we are calling on the management to act now. We love our children. That is why we need them to continue their education. We are calling on all stakeholders, the executive governor of the state, most the director that was recently appointed, and the chairman of governing council of Ken Poly to act now. We need results. We need results so that this 2026 academic year will be a year that we can celebrate.
At the time of filing the report, all efforts to reach the management of the institution were unsuccessful. All right, let's take this one on. So what's your take on this? Do you think, or don't you think the future of the affected students has been jeopardized by the management of Kenule Bisen Sarawiwa Polytechnic? All right, we have our first call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon to you, Lady Dog.
Good afternoon, or good evening.
The farmer.
All right, welcome to the show.
I'm calling from Echi right now.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Don.
Yes?
Are you not pained by this news? You see the reason why they take their children abroad? They care not about the children of the poor parents. How many fowls, how many goats, or even cows were they supposed to buy and present to the agency for the accreditation that River State government were unable to provide? How many? We have a rector, we have successive commissioner of education, even professors, and look at how they have kept our children. History is beckoning. Good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon, and thank you for that perspective. Keep the calls coming in, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. I was about to check what it would take for the National Board for Technical Education to fully accredit, the university and, or the polytechnic rather, and the steps that should be taken, just so that I want to see for myself if it's rocket science. So it would now make me understand why maybe the delay or why it's taking this length of time, or is it something the school hasn't done? Maybe the school has 1 or 2 papers they're supposed to submit and those haven't been submitted and all of that. So let's see now. It's called NBTE. And National, let me type that in, National Board for Technical Education. All right, steps for accrediting polytechnics. All right, polytechnics. All right, in Nigeria, just to be sure that they don't give us the American version, if that exists. All right. So the National Board for Technical Education, NBTE, accreditation in Nigeria involves a rigorous multi-step process largely conducted via their digital so digital. You don't particularly have to go to the school or go to the agency rather, focusing on assessing curriculum, staff quality and infrastructure. Key steps include submitting an intent letter, completing the electronic self-study questionnaire, paying accreditation fees, hosting a physical verification visit, and receiving final accreditation status. So it's not rocket science. These are easy things. And I guess on the part of the school, you submit your intent letter, you complete the electronic self-study questionnaire. Most of these things are online. You pay the accreditation fees, which could be done online. One wonders, maybe the NBTE hasn't been to the school to verify, because the steps are not too difficult. Let's see. Steps for NBTE accreditation of polytechnic programs. So initiation and application. Institutions must submit a formal request through the NBTE digital portal to initiate the accreditation process for specific programs. Payment and ESSQ access. Upon initiating the request, the NBTE generates an invoice. Payment must be made through remitter to enable access to the electronic self-study questionnaire. Completion of the ESSQ. The institution completes the ESSQ, which provides detailed data on curriculum, staff quality, including appropriate ranking, and physical facilities like workshops and laboratories. Submission and data verification. The completed ESSQ is submitted digitally. The NBTE verifies the data provided to ensure it meets the minimum standard for ND or HND programs. Then physical verification visit. Following a successful review of the ESSQ, a team of experts is scheduled to conduct a site visit for physical validation of facilities. Accreditation outcome. Based on the visit, the NBTE grants full accreditation, interim accreditation, or accreditation denial for the program. So either you get a yes or a no. From the little I've managed to read out, either you get a yes or a no. So one wonders what the problem could be. According to, this paragraph, they can't attend the NYSC because their departments have not gained full accreditation from the National Board for Technical Education. So that means something happened. There must have been traction, movement in getting them accredited. So what stalled it? Is it failure of management? Is it failure of the school, the NBTE board? Now, according to the Executive Director of Indigenous Language and Cultural Empowerment Foundation, Magnus Eddo, in his interview with Today FM's Uchendo Ejowo, he said the graduates of the affected departments become frustrated as degrees from unaccredited programs are not recognized. So I don't know. I'm kind of tilting towards the school. That looks like the school has done all they're supposed to do, but the NBTE hasn't done what they're supposed to do. Well, we thank God for shining lights on things, because when you shine a light on a problem, it can no longer hide. So let's see what the NBTE will do in the coming days. But should it be so? Should people be forced to do their jobs, especially when they're civil servants? Should they be forced to do their jobs? I want to go, so let me stick my neck out a little bit. Or is it a case of brown envelope or no brown envelope? I'm alleging. But could it be? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Sunday. Good day. Calling from Takot.
Welcome to the show.
I don't think that they will recognize the indigenous language because many of them don't know how to speak.
Okay.
If some of them know how to speak the language. They will value the language and they will make sure that the language exists in the curriculum. But this one, still they are even their children say they are not in this country. That's why I don't know what the language is.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a language thing because it said affected departments. So it could be a number of departments that are affected, not just a language thing.
Okay, what makes it to be affected?
That's the
thing.
thing.
They are not serious for it now.
That's the thing, because from what I'm reading here, it looks like the school might have done well their part. It looks like, and they were accredited to a certain degree, but the remaining part, well, we don't know why that hasn't been done. And the students are the ones suffering.
You see? Maybe they don't have something to gain there, that's why.
That's what I was alleging. But well, we watch the coming days. Exactly. We watch the coming days. Thank you for calling. Because sometimes I'm alleging, Sometimes people will tell you that civil service or the government agencies, if you don't scratch their backs, if you don't wet their beak, so to speak, they may not give you the whole 9 yards of whatever it is you're seeking. So could that be the situation? I don't know. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can reach out to somebody in this government agency and ask a couple of questions if they will be willing to answer me so that we can know what's going on. Another thing we can do, instead of waiting for me to do it, affected parents, affected students, go to the government agency. I'm not saying go and protest, but go and find out what's what. Why haven't the I's been dotted and the T's as well? We in the media can only do so much, and well, at the moment we're shining the light. Well, hopefully this will get things moving, because students' futures, children's futures, is what's at stake. All right, let's move on to the next topic for discourse. Residents and drivers plying the Old Aba Road in Oyibo local government area of Rivers State have decried the deteriorating condition of the road, describing it as a major challenge for commuters and businesses operating within the area. The residents who spoke to Today FM's Priye Izogu lamented that the road becomes almost inaccessible during the rainy season due to erosions, potholes and flooding, thereby causing hardship for motorists and pedestrians. They called on the Rivers State government and relevant intervention agencies to urgently rehabilitate the road to ease transportation and improve economic activities in the area. The residents also noted that some portions of the road previously rehabilitated by the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, have already deteriorated and are now in poor condition. According to them, the Old Aba Road serves as an important alternative route for motorists traveling between Rivers and Abia states, stressing that neglecting the road could further worsen traffic. All right, let's take a listen to that before we get into the conversations.
That place now, they worry many people. But I say, make many motors, not even for here. Make them help us, then go feed them for, make them do them for us. The road, they very rough for any season time.
So the Nelly dredging company that is existing there now help us to amend some certain places. But once it is June, July, that place will be no good area. So let the government come and rescue us.
Thank you very much, sir.
The road is very bad. Old Aba Parakot Road. So Imo River. They don't take care. They rather go take express. They revise. If they're going this way, they will revise. Take the other way. They should come and help now. NDDC has done one time. No way. It's spoiled. So the River State government or anybody in position will come.
So, what's your take on the deplorable state of roads in Rivers State currently? All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, once more again.
All right.
The farmer.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, I don't know why the populace have to complain every day for the government to know what to do. Every day we hear from the presidency that the state governors have more money. And this more money, what we are told, even the local council have their own. So what is going on? Why should people complain? We complain about light, about road, about water, about security. Why? My recommendation, because the road transport workers, they collect money from the drivers. So they are stakeholders. The state government receive money from the federation account. Then the Nigerian police, who benefit from the tax they collect, they should put themselves together and go and repair the road. Thank you, the farmer.
All right, thank you for calling. But interesting perspective right there. Why must the citizens always cry out? Can it not just be done as at when due? Yeah, interesting question. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Today FM.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
My sister, there is no remorse at this present government. I don't know the kind of government we are having in River State. River State has become the worst state now in this country. Look at other states now developing into another thing. Those who are supposed to consult, let me ask you, my sister, what about this money borrowing by the federal government? What are they doing with this money? They were borrowing. No roads, nothing is good in this country. Key station of this government, mention one road consulted by this federal government in this state. Let me say this state. But we have borrowing money. But what are they doing with this money? In order to spend it on election time, to be in power, do whatever they want to do. Are they creeping this country or they want this? That Oyibo road supposed to be consulted well for a long time. What are we talking about? But they are borrowing money. They're giving to Minister of War. What the man is doing in this country? They are borrowing money for nothing. Let me stop here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Now, well, the phone lines are open, so you can have your say on this Old Aba Road. What's your take on the deplorable state of roads in River State currently? Okay, so we're widening it. River State currently. I do remember a time that roads were being repaired. The road from Azikiwe down to the High Court side was being repaired. Mpogo was being repaired. Elekahia was being repaired. Did something happen to make all those things suddenly stop, or were those the only roads they focused on? Because I think, at some point in time, this administration was focusing on repairing roads. What happened? All right. The platform, welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Really quickly, I'm about to go on a break. What's your take?
Yeah, caption. I think the people that constructed that Aba Road, Cotton Afam Road, should have extended it to that bridge.
Okay.
And that road ought to have taken over by NDDC because it cut across two states. And two states belongs to NDDC state, oil producing state. And that road has been there for over 10 years, just dilapidated like that. So it's really been, NDDC is busy putting solar light every street. They are not even constructed. Just that road will have been taken over by NDDC, but I don't know what really is it that those people that live within that area does not belong to anywhere or what? That road is a nightmare.
All right.
You go there.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right. Well, let me leave you with this question, which we'll come back to with after the break. Is that a federal road? Is that why? Well, only the NDDC has tried to repair it because the NDDC is kind of connected to the federal. Is it a federal road or is it a state road? We'll be right back after these messages.
Mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. a solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, welcome back. It's 31 minutes past 4 o'clock. It's still the platform on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. And before we had to bring you some messages from our clients, we did tell you that residents and drivers plying the old Aba Road in Oyibo local government area of Rivers State have decried the deteriorating condition of the road, describing it as a major challenge for commuters and businesses operating within the area. Now, residents who spoke to Today FM's Priye Izogu lamented that the road becomes almost inaccessible during the rainy season due to erosions, potholes, and flooding, thereby causing hardship for motorists and pedestrians. They called on the Rivers State government and relevant intervention agencies to urgently rehabilitate the road to ease transportation and improve economic activities in the areas. All right. The residents also noted that some portions of the road previously rehabilitated by the Niger Delta Development Commission, that's NDDC, have already it was rehabilitated by the NDDC, and those portions of road have already deteriorated and are now in poor condition. Already deteriorated. Okay, I'll say it. Growing up, the old Aba Road that leads you to water lines. Do you guys know how old that road is? I know a lot of construction has gone on. We now have bridges and all of that. But back in the day, in fact, let's cast our minds back. The Mile 1 bridge. Do you know how old that road is? And it was constructed by, I don't even know. But the road has stood the test of time. It's like what Oyibo calls Old Faithful. And somehow, a road rehabilitated previously by the Niger Delta Development Commission has already deteriorated. Why? Did they use salt to build the road? And now, people are complaining that the old Aba Road that serves as an important alternative route for motorists traveling between Rivers and Abia states, it's worsening. And by the way, it's a federal road. But federal or state, shouldn't we have roads that stand the test of time? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, loud and clear. Go ahead.
That road you are talking about, how many kilometers is it? The particular portion that is for. Hello?
I can hear you.
How many kilometers is the portion that is spoiled?
All right. Some research might have to be done on that, but what's your take?
Now, what I'm saying is this, or asking is this. During military rule, local governments were constructing roads. I could remember vividly Obiungwa local government area, or Obiomangwa local government area, as it was called at that time, constructed road from Union Bank Junction to their headquarters, 6 kilometers. 6 kilometers. If you know what is 6 kilometers, I don't think that portion you are talking about now is even up to 3 kilometers.
Okay.
But the local government area did it.
Hello?
Take care of sanitation, the whole local government. They were calling them 120 people. Once they catch you during sanitation and you are not involved in sanitation, your shop will pay 120 after them.
All right.
So everywhere was meat. So sometimes these democracies to try to show that they are better than military rule. Rather than making people to feel that there is something really wrong about government of the people.
All right.
The government of the people will not serve the people. Perhaps they should look for sanity.
Okay.
Look at a country like...
All right, I have to let you go.
You people in the middle.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady D. Good evening.
Good evening. Lady Muriel from Okrika,
Yes.
right?
Yes, thank you.
Go ahead, you have the
Thank
floor.
you, Okrika woman. Well, the question you asked, you said, can't we have roads that stand the test of time? And I said, not with these current politicians. We cannot. And do you know that the cost of constructing one road may be, let's say, for example, 1 billion. Do you know the amount of billions they will allocate for that road? These are politicians, they have the mind to even allocate up to 25 billion for a road they will use 1 billion to construct. This is how they make their money. This is how the former governor made his money. Flyovers. Go and check how much did they use to make those roads. You will marvel. And funny enough, doing this, most times they do all these roads. Let me just be specific with him. With Julius Berger that we know that do wonderful roads. But go and check. Go to Rumokoro flyover from when you're coming from Eliozu, crossing over. Go and see what is happening there. Go and see the roads. One of the flyovers, I don't know what they call those distance. One of them are full of. In fact, if you don't slow down as a car, your tire, in fact, you will do so much damage to your tire if you don't calm down to pass that exit.
All right.
So they will not with this kind of politicians. They use this for politics.
Okay.
They do very half-baked roads, so to get spoiled, and they will use it again for campaign promises.
All right.
They do this work and they steal with it. That's why.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don. Good afternoon or good evening.
Oh, join. Welcome to the show.
This is Honorable Chris Chris.
You have the floor.
See, time has gone when Nigerian politicians see Nigeria as their country. Since that time, they changed the national anthem and the national distinction. Before, they say, I pledge to Nigeria as their country, or as my country. Because of that national anthem and this thing, you are flogging them. That's the reason why you see them, they try to change it so that nothing will blame them again. Even our SS3 students, our SS3 students, they normally make use of the road by when you drop you fold their money, you give to them. The money they are making on that road, they want to tell me that they can't buy one trailer of bitumen or call one company to come and patch that road. But they will not do it. Instead, they choose to have their shade or workshop where some of those roads, some of our SS3 students, they like a pothole because that's where they make their own dough. Money they are making on that road, they can fix it.
All right.
But who? I pledge Nigeria, my country. Who? If they love Nigeria, don't mind them. They will not do it.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's move on. But I do have to say this because you guys call in and without fear, you say some certain things. So the opinions and the responses of the callers and the audience remain the opinion and the responses of the audience, and in no way, shape, form, means, or manner reflects the feelings, opinions, or reactions or responses of 95.1 FM. That has to be said. All right, let's move on to the last story, and then we open up for, well, whichever stories you guys would like to respond to. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, has warned that the continued closure of schools due to insecurity poses a major threat to Nigeria's education system and long-term national stability. Speaking in Abuja at the first triannual meeting of the Nigerian Inter-Religious Council, NIRAC, themed Religious Literacy for National Cohesion, Akume said attacks on schools and prolonged shutdowns in unsafe areas were worsening the country's education crisis. He called for stronger government policies on safe schools and violence-free learning environment to protect children and guarantee uninterrupted education. According to Akume, insecurity has made it increasingly difficult for children to learn in a safe and supportive environment. The SGF stressed that while religious studies remain part of the school curriculum, greater attention must now be given to improving teaching quality through better trained educators, improved learning materials, and value-based education that promotes tolerance, peaceful coexistence, and responsible citizenship. Akume also urged religious and traditional leaders to play a more active role in promoting peace and national unity ahead of the 2027 general elections. He warned against the exploitation of religion and ethnic identity for political or economic purposes, saying such actions often fuel violence and social unrest. So, do you agree with the SGF, or should schools remain closed for now? Well, all right, I'll wait for you guys to have your say. But while we wait, okay, we have a call, because I really wanted to laugh at this. It's almost like coming to state the obvious. You stated the obvious, then what? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
I greet you. What's your name?
All
right, go ahead. You have the floor.
And I'm still calling you from Eche.
Go ahead.
Don.
Yes.
You see, these our leaders, when they make statements like this, I weep inside my soul. My heart bleeds. This is George Akume, a former governor of Benue State, that consistently bandits have been ravaging his own home state. You all know, as you listen to me, we all know what happened in Yewata. Has the federal government is having been able to change the narrative? The same people who serve in the same cabinet with him, including Ribadu and the army chief, are the people who said the bandits are their prodigal sons. And what is he talking about? It's unfortunate. But he's coming out openly now to admit that his government is a failure. If schools can be shut down, the children cannot go to school. And you tell me you are in government. His complainer should do what? A victim that my land was grabbed. 3 years I'm crying. Is he complaining to me or complaining to who? They should continue. It will be murder the farmer.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you, Lady Dawn. Good evening. This is a Teta woman.
All right, welcome back.
I think what we need is to declare a state of emergency on education, not just closure of schools. Akume should be saying insecurity is posing stress on education, not just closing down. I'm just closing down the school for no reason. We're talking about our students, our children being kidnapped. So many of them have not come out. They've indoctrinated some of them, even from Christian schools, turn them into children, if you like a child soldiers, terrorists, and you're saying we should not close school. What are they saying? It is insecurity that is causing it. It's insecurity. And schools will be going on smoothly. So are you telling me that in a time like this, when they are kidnapping and capturing our children without security, without any, nothing stopping them, during this time, they will load them in vehicles and pass and go away? And yet we should continue to go to school. Our children to continue to go to school as if nothing is happening. Is that what it's saying? Please. And for me, in the north, if it's me, there should be a state of emergency on education. All schools should be shut down.
All right.
The government has solution for this problem. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, this is Honorable. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the show.
I know that we're getting to this level. Because their children, most of their children are not schooling here. Like the primary school in my own community, you can't train even dog. I mean, pet, your dog or fowl. At this rate now, so you have pity. But when I travel, I see, do you know this local umbrella we normally use? That's what the children normally use and cover themselves inside the classroom when rain. We call it abreka leaf. I don't know the name in the other side, but I know it's abreka leaf or ede. That's what some of our children are using to cover the roof. The roof alone, all the ceiling are peel off. So this man is talking about to close this, close another. Can he shut down National Assembly or shut down this thing for them not to go to work? Can they stop their newspaper allowance? So this kind of thing, it's just like when you have exhausted all. What do you have to do? You close the government now, then we know that we don't have government, but we have son. General, honorable, then I know me, I'm not the honorable of politician, me and a God are this. You have honorable, then people that claim to know. When he comes to you see this, the terrorists are killing our children.
All right.
They can't go there. It's quite unfortunate to Nigeria who do this to us.
Okay.
I no follow.
All right. Thank you for calling. I think the name of the plant you were looking for, they call it elephant ear. I had to go and verify. It's called elephant ear. It has some botanical names, of course, but elephant ear is what people know it for because it's really, really wide. And yes, as you did say, kids actually do use that as an umbrella. But be careful with that plant. It's kind of dangerous as well. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Adile Yadebe, calling from Aba. I called back.
Okay, welcome back.
The Senate said that the work on state police, which I think would have added the security of students, will continue around December. So my question is this. Those of you in journalism, what could be the reason why such a work would take up till that time before state police will be formed? Not for me. It would have been local government police because they know the people. They know the foreign faces and those that come in and go out. But they said that it's state police. So why would it take all that long before the students will have the security of the state for them? Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. An interesting question right there. I wanted to make a joke, like, if you ask me, but I won't make that joke. Anyway, the phone lines are still open, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Currently, we're looking at George Akume, and, he warned that the continuous closure of schools due to insecurity poses a major threat to Nigeria's education system and long-term national stability. In fact, he called for stronger government policies on safe schools and violence-free learning environments to protect children. That's why I actually wanted to laugh. Policies. To make more policies. So basically, more Turanchi. That's God. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Laz. I'm calling from Rumigbo.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor, Laz.
Thank you. First, I want to ask questions, Don.
Okay.
Please, are you sure that all these comments we used to make in all the radio stations concerning government inability to attend to our report and the information. Are you telling us that government used to hear all these things we talk on radio?
100%. 100%. Look, some people, depending on the conversation, let's say a political conversation, one or two people, if you talk past yourself, there have been cases where they either get phone calls or they are invited for conversations. So yes, they are actually listening.
If they are listening, like all these things we complain, particularly about roads and insecurity, water, I have not heard when any government functionary have attended to it one day. That apart, let me come to the main point. You can see with me all the people that are serving with present government.
Yeah.
All their comments, including the president itself. No time any of them, from even up to senior president, none of them could come and make a statement that statement can help the poor masses that they claim they were representing. Look at what George Akume, Secretary to the federal government, look at his comment. Who is he reporting these issues? This shows that they have all failed. This is exactly the topic. They have failed.
All right.
They will be dropped down by next year, 2027.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Oliver. I'm calling from Osaka, Abia State.
Oliver, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. George Akume is talking about our education. They don't know what to do. They should just close down the government because they don't know what they are saying. Can they just close the Senate? Huh? Look at how they just leave it. Most of our children, which have been kidnapped, have not been released, even up to date. And he's talking about our educational sector, the way they have closed it. So if they don't know what to do, they should just shut down everything, even the government.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's take some messages. Prince Wanda from Eneka Obiakpo. You say, good day, Today FM. The government of the day don't care about the masses. NDDC will handle projects and the project will not last because of poor materials used. The contractor is only interested in his profit and not the quality of work. God abego. All right. Thank you for that. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Delhi.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
What Akume said is a very shameful statement. It's a very big indictment on this government of APC. Is he not aware that what he just said now is that the government failed woefully to cut up our children? It's not only there, all over the country. Our education system is in shambles.
Okay.
I think the next government that will come, and I pray God it must not be this very APC, that government should focus on education and give our children the right type of education they need to improve and develop this nation that God has given us.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for calling. Okay, so Chijoke, you write in, you say if terrorist attack could lead to the advocate of closing schools, farmers cannot access their farmland. How then do we describe a failed government? In fact, we have a huge problem. All right. Thank you, Chijoke, for that. Let's go to WhatsApp, see if we can get messages. Let's take this call while I go through the WhatsApp portal. The platform. Welcome to the show. That's
The
where they be.
tension is high. That's why they be.
That's
No
where they
reason am.
be.
Yes, Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor,
I will
Wellington.
always advise the people on presidency when you want to, you look at the atmosphere, get first-hand information before you talk, so that you don't demarcate the government you are working for. With the callers, that is what you're hearing. It means that the man is demarcating the government. What you need to do is to proper solution. Go to the Minister of Education, talk about the insecurity, talk with the military, the police, and the local forces of vigilante to create solutions to give Nigerians better education. That's what we'll be looking at. Not making speech, too much speech. Create solution for the presidency and then bring results. That's what we'll be talking about. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, thank you, Wellington, for calling in. I don't think the message you sent in is connected to what we're talking about. You're talking about political parties, and I don't think we are touching such topic at the moment. Anyway, well, I think this is where we'll bring the show to a close. You guys have been amazing in lending your voice to the cause. And what's the cause? Well, the progress of Nigeria, the progress of the Nigerian citizen or citizenry. Thank you for being there, and thank you for always, well, answering the call. Don't forget, the platform is produced by the news department, and till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, well, she's a lady in red, and she intends to ring some bells. It's waiting to happen. I am Dawn Wilson. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
You try at AJ and BJ City all together, oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting they meet rich man on press.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government of Nigeria has banned recipients of honorary degrees from prefixing doctor to their names in official, academic, or professional usage, declaring that the use of the title by such recipients constitutes a misrepresentation of academic credentials, which will henceforth be treated as academic fraud, with attendant legal and reputational consequences. The federal government has unveiled a major intervention of over 250 billion naira to address the persistent shortage of student accommodation across tertiary institutions in the country. Executive Secretary of the National Commission for Colleges of Education, NCCE, Angela Ajala, has called for urgent collaboration and deliberate reform to reposition colleges of education as engines of national transformation, warning that teacher education is the foundation of our society. Mismanaging it places the whole country at risk. The United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, has identified early childhood care, development and education, ECCDE, as a critical solution to Nigeria's growing out-of-school children crisis, and called on governments at all levels to prioritize adequate investment in the sector to guarantee quality education outcomes. On the foreign scene, New Zealand has for the first time signed a dedicated annex on student mobility and post-study work rights with India as part of its free trade agreement, placing education and skills at the center of bilateral ties.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Why the APC wants to remain in government? Can you look at the camera?
Yeah.
Tell us why the APC wants to remain in government. Can you campaign? I want you to campaign for your party in 3 minutes. Look at the camera.
Why I think that APC and the Nigerians vote APC come 2027 is because my party have laid the foundation for this country. And that foundation, a solid foundation, must be built upon. When you start up a house, only you knows what you are putting and how solid it was, and the material you start with to complete it. The party just lay the foundation, and we want to finish it to the roofing until Nigeria have a roof over their head.
Nigeria now is a house. Nigeria is a house.
Yes.
And APC is the carpenter.
If you call them pilot, any position.
You say now then they build the house. So until then go build and reach the roof.
Yes.
So may they leave them for 2027 so that they go build and roof and
I made the house no collapse before they did that.
To defend APC, no be yao.
But you can still defend them. No?
How?
Yeah, you can see the developmental strives they've brought to Nigerians.
Okay, which one and which one?
Nigerians are no longer hungry again.
You know, saying that this thing was talk yesterday. Now after our show, now they call say they feel like say they don't pay us.
Say Mary Queen they laugh too much. She feel like say she don't they suffer.
Well, are Nigerians really suffering? Is it not better than Abacha period?
They be don't born you that time.
It can't be like say we'll be English.
But guys, so
don't you have freedom of speech?
Freedom after the speech is not guaranteed. We don't get the new obedient Oga. We don't do press.
Yeah, I think I saw that particular press.
Saying don't sack Peter Obi.
Che.
Don't sack in supporter. Saying that there be the original obedient movement.
Che, yeah.
Nah drama. They just the Nigeria na drama. Back to back drama.
Back to back
drama. This all those the bill I said waiting the rain now na divide and rule syndrome. If you enter party, you get parallel chairman.
You know see the protest, people go protest for Good Luck House today.
That one self deal.
Say then go protest, hey, make Good Luck come back, main contest of
and
presidency.
as a wise man, as an
you know which I
man,
can still see online. They see whether they don't carry Good Luck go cut the one bar.
So who
that one allegedly okay, that one allegedly.
No, him now cause you use wisdom, tell them say make them no worry, say make him go consult. How many days do you get to consult?
But how many people will get
voters?
He can't tell them another thing. Say running for presidency, no be computer game.
You know, in way the crowd see say na Gen Z plenty pass. I got tell us there. Most of you were children when I was president. But now, when I will be MC. If they give a VIP list for wedding now or any occasion at all, if you see doctor, go ask the doctor, say which of the doctor you be. Because federal government don't come back and say make nobody put doctor for your name again.
Honorary doctor.
No, so we don't carry this story.
This kind of story before. Yes. Now they don't come make an official. Now you know, say that time they been there like rumor. Now they don't come make an official. Say make you no put doctor for your name. Say if you must put the doctor.
Say till they see you.
I don't say anything. Now people they go submit form for them.
So when them be they submit for same, why people be the verse?
Then they do this kind of ceremony. You know how much you don't go down there.
Okay.
Check the caliber of people where they there, the venue, everything. Go not say money don't go down. Sure. So as MC Justice Day now, when you want to say Mr. Justice, doctor in philosophy. You must be very specific.
Normally, in a philosophy I study.
Man, I
you see, I'm in the spirit.
Study philosophy. The only person where this thing go worry when this guy desk stalker. That comedian desk stalker. He always say anywhere where he go to perform, go say, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Doctor Desk Stalker. Now we then say, if you use doctor again, because if you look where most people they push like I'm a doctor. Now
not
people
the academic give doctor.
Now people then just give honorary degree. You understand? But it's just that doctor now they give them a particular level of prestige.
Like big money now.
Now they don't even talk say if you any school where give doctorate degree without coming to get approval from federal government, they will sanction the schools.
But somebody be they ask question, say is that the problem of Nigeria now?
If
this
you
doctorate,
ask me,
this doctorate degree.
But waiting, I think they try bring, they try bring dignity.
But depends. Say there are other important things that we can focus our energy on rather than doing all this doctorate.
All right, my better country people. Now go they wonder say wetin dey happen. Nothing dey happen. We just dey give una preambles. Una understand?
Hey, they don't ban this doctor. If not for art doctor, for this English way you speak now.
See, my school fees no waste to no go there. All right, so welcome on top of the program what they call Waiting Day Happen. Waiting Day Happen. Now that's a bonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour, 9 would they run them in no pass like that. But inside that 1 hour, plenty things they go down. Would they learn a lot? Would they achieve so many things? Okay, and then Waiting Day Happen. They come up for this bonge station what they call Today95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM, and the time for here now 9 minutes. Don't carry waka leave 5 p.m. So we'll still day here now. We'll still get plenty minutes. Today na Thursday, na May 7. With the new month just the start. May 7.
Salary don't finish.
For 1 week.
Salary the last again.
Salary now view once. I see open up.
People they enjoy this Nigeria now. People they make money every day.
As you just confirm the salary, you begin to divert them. All the people they owe.
Now people they make money every day.
Because you are spending every day.
All right, okay. So we get social media platforms. So if you use connect with us, nobody they left out. Number 1 for the list now the one will be YouTube. Go find us for YouTube. When you reach there, I hope they don't subscribe, but they always tell when I say subscribe so that it will do you easy. Okay, so when you reach there, go find us for Today951 FM. Today951 FM. Okay, you say you want to do the Facebook, no wahala. Go there, go find us for Today95.1 FM. Facebook Today95.1 FM. All right, when you reach there too, you go see all the story we don't already drop and there. Just drop your comment, your contribution, anyone where you want to go read down when time reach. And then we also get other platforms where be phone call and WhatsApp and SMS. You see, and we go round so that nobody go to say, I was not able to make my contribution. No. We cover everybody. So when time reach, we go open the phone lines where you go follow Chuk Mat. You want to do SMS and WhatsApp, the phone lines still there. Then we still get the one where they call website. That one at www.todayfmlive.com.
www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there, you click listen live, so that you go listen to us live and direct as we day here. So okay, and you say you want to do Radio Garden, you be the type where they like app something, no problem, carry and go for Radio Garden. When you reach there, to find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are there and there. So the gentlemen won't have been done to hear their voice already. Go YouTube, go and see something there. When you reach there, click live so that you go see us live and direct. Okay? MC Justice in the building.
I know really gentle.
Now the face, the deceiver.
I know really gentle like that.
Why you not gentle?
No joy. They say joy will come in the morning. Money don't reach in the evening day. But no one.
All right, so you tell us now. The man we hate injustice.
All right, we country people, we don't show again. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come to country mouth. We don't come again for another Ubonga edition of Waiting They Happen. Now, so they do they talk serious things on seriously.
The king of weddings.
Okay,
the wet that
is on a wet app. I have to say.
God, I beg you.
The wet daddy.
I beg you. Okay, Port Harcourt people, River State, Southeast, Niger Delta, the world, everybody. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding, they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see. Say, I'm Sikuro. We did that. We stock this thing. Say, Pikin, we then carry for back. You need to know say the journey far. We don't show. Not to go remain.
Okay, so my own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. I still there for Facebook. In case you want to follow me, go find me for Maria Dakwan. When you reach there, just click follow. No, they send friend request. It's a fool.
Think on the side like Maria, very dark one.
I love you. My spell for now, no minor. Maria. Because the DAKWAN. Mona live very dark man. My papa named that. Okay, my gentlemen. Let's get down to business. So the very first story we day here. You know, say anytime we our guy city minister do this in media pally for like 2 weeks, now he get up.
Where they talk.
Because the story no they finish.
Swear.
So the FCT minister don't knock hand for chest to yan say in the dear the Turakif faction, that's the Makinde their faction, saying they dear them say may they go open new secretariat or even open new bank account to sell form. Said only him by himself for himself and himself. Say in go seal up the building. You no go end there. Say the bank will open the account for them. Say that bank go there for serious trouble. Okay, so what happened yesterday for that media pally now? You know, I know say courts we don't give out that now where they call the happy say okay now then be the authentic one and all those things. They be don't go occupy the secretariat now way for Abuja. Him and the Ironwood side, so they don't occupy there. So these other people now will be like they did their own day. So yesterday night when they talk say he no go allow them to fraud Nigerians. Say because if they go open back account, now people come they pay money there to buy form. Say that in a fraudulent activities and he no go allow. And if they go open another secretariat, say that one too na fraudulent activities because PDP no day 2, PDP day 1. Now the question where I dey ask for here, him now they help to invoke the court order where courts been give, or this one na abuse of office, because since I say as the FCT minister my job is to maintain peace and I will go any length to make sure that I foster peace. Msikoro, this one na peace with this one.
Oh man, the way that matter be like this. You know, say FCT minister sometimes they like one shake tables too. Because as a matter be like this now, and I just tables we go just they shake everywhere.
I dey tell
you get what I see online, then just say you get one particular tweet where I see online, I know that I don't say and say the main accounts deal with this Turaki people.
We go back to one of the chieftain will be Umar Sani. Him don't come out now gon talk say that document where them want use say na them the BOT people na them hula. So say Wike and infraction no hold any of the documents. say that they operate for area 10. So if we can know the office, send the dear to make him come there, come for the building.
Well, my advice to them is say make them just try settle. But for now, I just feel say PDP will even get more problem the way they be because and that particular one way they dare the bank. Can't they look like say now you be the president? Hey. I'm not just even president if you make such a statement.
Apart from that one, safe bank get plenty branches of so if they can use bank A, so you go the Casalana, all the branches of the bank
they can use bank A for Imo State.
They'll
go from there. Call you.
You understand now? I think we'll close all the branches, and then the secretariat too. Not be FCT your power end. If they go to the secretariat for Oyo State, you go there, go still.
Anyways, we'll leave that. That thing just tire me.
The top tire is just how you see now say yes. So as a peaceful man, because it doesn't you want prevent trouble. Now waiting in talk. So as a peaceful man, you feel so can they right to you know. But on the other hand, some people say go talk say this one now waiting now.
Now, I feel saying they play to the gallery. Now, democracy with they coming out to even issue threats to banks directly, you know. Say you go do this, you go do that.
So they're serious if they try
and the one of the spokesperson, Miles Sani, don't talk say he know where their office day. If you know where the office day, you know the account number where PDP they used before now. So why make all those unnecessary? All those things are just to create tension and all that. You know, some aspirants now we want to go buy form from their own faction now. Go they feel like this one. Say okay, we are one buy form. You know, a lot of.
More no forget to Umasani talk say their own faction will be the weaker faction. Say na cash, then they say their own form.
change.
So imagine say person go withdraw 100 million cash, can't give you. So I won't buy presidential form.
So be smart thing they happen for PDP way no sure say go win the election.
Who won't sign your form? Because if
courts don't recognize the BOT to set up this new National Working Committee. So which one? And INEC don't update this new INEC. We never hear from
INEC.
But INEC will update the faction now where they
recognize.
You know, so
and if not be that faction
in
sign
the balance.
Your form, your money have go it Allah.
It just they hang for it.
Have go.
But we never answer the question.
Politics now that particular
politics. The statement they uncalled for.
It's uncalled for.
They uncalled for. Now politics.
Okay, no wahala.
This is a political season, so you expect a lot of.
No, but the gbasgbos. Sometimes some people just like the emphasis on I will every time. Now there be my coco.
No, but
I will.
So they always talk now.
Oh, it's not new.
So it's not something that is new.
Okay.
For me, personally.
So if he seal the house if they open it.
I don't know. I know,
All right, so let's start the next story. This one, you get one video where I play now they hear no lights, no election, no lights, no votes, no lights, no campaign. So some women for Delta States, they don't come protest. So they say for 4 months, they didn't even cry 4 months. When some people since they born, they never see light. But this ones, they don't say for 4 months, they never see lights. Say now, their soup, they sour. The ones where they do business say they no fit do business again. Say money fuel cost, they no fit buy fuel except to even on generator. So many things don't spoil for them. So they don't come out now and say make no politician. Emphasis on no for capital letter no. Say make no politician come their place. Say one come do campaign no. Say because it no go work. How understand? make the whole Nigeria borrow this one. A good thing. I been
Okay, so the current minister of power don't promise us 3 months. He go bring electricity. He say if it no be 24 hours, but electricity supply go improve.
Is the president aware of this promise?
Thank you.
So make Delta State.
He say national grid no go collapse again.
And we just give 3 months. That's 3 months from now is like when Abi?
They never even swear him in.
He never take office.
They never take office. But obviously,
it just be like when
obviously, he will definitely take office.
When President come back,
he will always take a bow. Waiting do for the Senate, just small questions where they ask him. Although they may answer about the cabal, but anyways, man, no drift from.
President will be president. Will promise you say if I don't give you electricity, don't vote for me. 4 years go soon.
No, he say if he don't give you electricity,
24
no
hours.
vote, no vote for him. But if he give you reasons why you no get electricity, then you need to vote for him.
What is the reason? Okay, campaign never reach.
Okay. When campaign time don't reach, he go always tell us the reasons why he no fit achieve am. Maybe it for second term or if he achieve am.
Okay, so maybe these women they calm down.
Always tell people say fear when federal government so rock come on from NEPA, PhD, Congo get solar.
Oh.
You need to take your life seriously.
Now they can't promise you in 3 months.
Meanwhile, they for 10 billion naira solar.
I saw be aware of that promise.
So, but on the Delta State matter, why are they crying? How many months? 3 months.
4 months.
4 months. You get some people who never see like 2 years. You understand?
MC Kuro.
You get some people who be saying.
MC Kuro, you there for ban A?
No, me.
Man, come out you for that ban A. Now go keep you for ban.
And they suffer.
How you use the offer?
If light come and they off everything for my house. You don't think I hear that sorry? I don't off everything. 1,000 naira is 4 units.
But at least you dey see am.
Now you choose the light, but it costs now.
Now you choose to off, no be am.
No, the thing costs.
Wait.
The lifestyle cost.
The lifestyle cost. So now why they come office?
So you agree with them.
You know they observe say sometimes they iron my clothes. You know what it mean to use iron?
So you agree with Deji say Nigeria don't need 24 hours light. They just give up for morning and night.
The lifestyle cost. Don't be this thing.
Okay.
So the thing where they are. Now even if they give those people constant power supply, put them for ban, they go fee pay.
Make them see am first.
Their problem now, I said they never even give them band so that they go know whether not D or the band never even reach their site. People will never get right for 4 months. They feel don't sell some part of their transformer to iron content.
Those kind of people don't forget how lights feel.
MC Justice.
Yes.
You reach to verse.
Yes.
You reach to tell your politician say no come.
Yes.
Because the women for Isoko they don't come and come say any politician will come here. So unless they carry ice lights, no come.
Go buy them, no worry.
Politician
go buy them and rice.
No, they talk about that video say they no want rice again.
No worry.
That's nice.
Now
the thing that you go
when
that time reach. When that time then go mobilize.
When that time reach, you can't look home and abroad, not in the house, and politicians say the people they share rice. No, go take rice.
But it's wrong.
Where you want from enter the community when they thought say they go block road, nobody
leave those things with them. They talk. Now today they start to talk all those things.
So make other part of Nigeria not even copy this.
Not be them they beg their leaders to go pick from. I was on my own. I was sleeping. And my constituents woke me up. Early in the morning, I was on my own. And they said, come and run. Come and
started running.
Yes.
From Rumokoro to Choba.
And some of them, they phone you. Some go say, I have heard you. Let me go and pray about it.
No, like good Lord Jonathan say, make him go consult.
See, but you know the problem? The problem is poverty. When the people are extremely poor, you can use and misuse them. You cannot only use them. Yes, you can use them. Because at that point in time, maybe 1 or 2 persons there for the village, or people there that village. That time, money no day. You look house, food no day. Politician, I can't hear say one politician they share rice for. No, they like do that thing for primary school field. Now primary school field, they say they share rice for primary school field. Now you go carry your leg, go there, they share rice.
You carry your 5 children, carry your 5 bags.
So by the time I start to chop the rice, that one go last you for some days. You understand? So the
but
thing
what if they don't mean I'm now?
You get any time when they mean now.
This man don't mobilize. No worry. You know the allocation primary school field.
Primary school field go choke. Even now, so they talk like this now. If one politician just come, Choba primary school say he want mobilize people, he want give rice. You go see crowd now. When we say they give people, they mobilize people with cutlass and some other things.
No, that one I'm
see Kano State. Nah, pants they use.
The other one give
Nobody
gadgets.
then criticize that thing. The government come out,
say no be them.
Say no be
themselves they shot.
If now you go greet, now you after the thing go viral like that.
It was embarrassing actually.
MCs, I not say una be MC. Una dey do wetin MC know how to do best. But I don't see for one of these Yoruba states, I don't fit pick the replace now. The House of Rep member come. I say come down for a motor, then stone and pure water. Tell am say make him get out. Make anything when carry come. The rice as they bring her down, they put them back. Say just you and your rice and everything just come out. So if you say Nigerians don't they, their awareness don't they small. Like Mama P go talk, Nigerians are not angry enough. So maybe Nigerians don't they angry enough.
Nigerians can never be angry.
Why you believe this?
The fact of poverty.
Yes, our leaders don't weaponize poverty. They don't weaponize
poverty.
I know, Nashu.
No,
am I not poor?
You never test poverty.
What now? Why did they talk of? Now why they go tell you say I am a grassroots politician? Not be you be the target. At least if you still chop. You get people where that as they see the that they are you never see where they line up they collect 1,000 from politician for line.
No,
you get the one where empower disabled with $1.
Yeah.
And they post they snap it $1 maybe 1,300. It depends on the
I don't see 200 naira for notes. House of Assembly members.
That is them weaponizing.
Motor, they dash people to 200 and they stand for line for under hot sun. I'm like, what is this?
No worry, you go see more. We don't the election year don't the near now.
So if we borrow this idea, no work now. It's what I mean.
For where this one work.
When we did ready to change it, go see him. Nobody go even like. Now you go day front. Now you go be our show. You
see these women then we talk this thing. Now then go even do the mobilizations. Maybe they don't give them the contract.
So this one and just we dey here notice me
No,
but if you watch the video, they verse well.
Normally
their soup they sour.
Then go always.
Their husbands no they feed them with them for night heat too much.
That one are Dio people. Dio people don't complain about that thing.
Okay, their husband no they stay. No, we are controlling the population. These Isoko leaders are trying. The population is rising.
Isoko men. Isoko men. Sha.
So I they try to convince you now. Let's get angry.
No worry. When the time reach, you go.
No lights, no politics.
When the time reach, you go.
No lights, no campaign.
No worry. Nigerian politicians.
They say they will give you reason. Now this new power minister never enter per office. It just be like when our president never enter office. They from Eagle Square shout subsidy is gone. This one never enter office now. They tell us
if you notice this one self been they very careful. You know, he said I will not promising 24 hours. So
no, we say for no ask for 24 hours. Like people will get that never.
No, we say we the ban itself. No, they run 24 hours. If we say most, if we chest maybe 19 hours sometime, 18 hours sometime. So we know fit. The only people they run 24 hours, maybe in a government house. The government house.
So the countries where they do how many head did they get?
Like when I've been go Togo, they run 24 hours.
So let's come be the cocoa inside there.
I don't know why Nigeria no feel achieve.
Because we get the gas.
They say if we on 24 hours transformers then go hot.
Not even transformer, you don't remind me. One Nepal guy we go interview where they ask him say why they no they feel keep light. He say when Nigerians dey for 3-4 weeks they no see light. When they see for 1 hour, inside that 1 hour everybody want iron clock.
Maybe that man from Bayelsa.
So you see the interview too. Everybody want iron clock. Everybody will go on their sumo. Say they go drag light of 1 month inside 1 hour.
That man from Bayelsa.
See the kind of excuse we they give Nigerians.
But how far Bayelsa self
they say they never get.
They never get this thing.
The
gas turbine.
The gas turbine.
They need a turbine. They never turbine.
Alright, so better country people. But I know when we open the phone lines and I go tell us what I make we borrow a leaf from Ishoko women. When I say borrow a leaf, make we borrow the idea. More borrow the idea from them. You know, anybody will come to campaign for your place. Tell and say no. If you no give us lights, no campaign, no voting, nothing. Day your day, everybody day in day. But they will go enter small markets. Make I go check the Isoko people whether they still they protest or they don't protest finish. And I might be no come out.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Na im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
All right, my beautiful people. Now, thank you so much. Still there. We dey on top of the program what they call Waiting They Happen on top this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. My name is Mary Queen. I dey here with MC Kuro and MC Justice. We don't bring una two tori. Remain one, make we fire down immediately. So MC, you get some kind of tori where you go see, go say, it be like na from film, from come out. Abi we don't enter the end time. Abi wetin really they happen. When I hear this story, oh. So they say his back command for Bauchi madness. The other ones now go come believe him. They come exchange wife. Oh, God. So the question when me they ask now, the arrest where they arrest them, is they okay? Because according to them, say they want save morality. Say the thing they too immoral. Where ear not supposed to hear her. But some people too go still talk say, now their wives now I use concern you. If the 7 of them get understanding, they agree among themselves. You not supposed. MC Justice the way they smile. MC Kuro start from you where say never ever.
No, the thing we did there be say this particular thing no they knew. So now I don't have a particular couple where be say they just create like a WhatsApp group, then do swapping. They just say they just want spice their marriage. So when they swapping, people where they listen to us, they never really understand.
Coded.
Yeah, coded. They never really yes. They never.
It's just not be the one of the WhatsApp admin.
So the thing is, people never really understand this swapping way they talk about too. That's
exchange
another man wife go sleep with another man wife. All those kind of level.
Everything where your wife they do for you, you go they do with the other man.
Person,
the other man wife too go they do everything. Both bedroom kitchen everything.
No, the thing they say people go wide these days. Now
they kind say we don't end time now.
Now today we enter end time. Since new regime.
Oh, now the regime cost the end time.
Is the country not hard?
Okay, this one now poverty cause am.
This one
are brainwashing.
I feel it's sad.
Even if you want spice your marriage, there are other ways.
Other better things.
You
can travel to Zanzibar. You can travel to Seychelles.
Buy handcuff. Buy koboko.
Wait. Marry the queen. You get one name somebody before you die.
Not
you get one name somebody
wait. Marry queen. That koboko be that too.
No be that kind of koboko.
No go flog the German. God I beg you.
No, but now ways of spicing the relationship. If you say okay, my wife for this week no cook, what could they eat out? All those things.
I think that's
you understand?
Better too.
Which one be say, Okon, give me your wife, collect my wife.
Try.
How that you spice?
That one trade by butter.
What if Okon wife they beat am for us? Then you go inherit everything, even the beating.
Wait, that's swapping. Maybe if you just say okay, let's swap for like a week. 1 week
plenty. What if na that time the woman do ovulation? She can't go carry belle for Okon.
No, they go. They come the way, don't be like side follow them. They plan them now.
God, I beg you.
Is it justice? Not be end time with this.
We dey end time since. We dey end time.
We don't enter.
We don't enter them. We just dey wait for.
I know say these things dey, but at least people they do uncodedly since you know understand. But now coming out in the open say I see am for dream.
No, if na end time question for as na reach final, I know say end time don't dey need. But yet again,
bro, what are you saying?
Yet again,
what are you saying, bro?
Arsenal people will come for you.
Yet bro, I will be the Arsenal. No do come on, buddy.
Yet again, the security agency will arrest them. They form them on religious and moral basis for the state, and they don't pass them to law. So they frown at those kind of down to even putting manicure. I don't hear stories of where people where they sell boutique put manicure, where they use sample clothes.
You must never be naked.
Yeah, so even if for your imagination.
Okay, manicure.
Yeah, so
those baby call and baby now waiting they happen.
That thing fit turn some people off.
They turn, not the fit. Some men don't get number 6.
God, so horniness, libido level on the high side.
Wet
daddy.
No, libido level on the high side.
So the society, the security, the frown of those kind of things. So not be something where if we even look at, suppose they encourage, not be even relationship, not be one kind thing or maybe party or something. But these are people we don't.
Go pay price.
They into marriage and they try convince themselves to that extent. We're not supposed to encourage those kind of actions.
This one
those
not
kind
happen
of
for
habits. If it they happen, sir, this was not the one we make news.
Something really happen already nice.
For inside Port Harcourt.
No man, no
man.
Man.
Things when they happen for Port Harcourt, Lagos and Abuja, these 3 cities.
See actress where they beg.
So make them forgive her because of say nude.
And she also involved person with her husband.
That's threesome.
You understand? They whine me.
On May 6, 2026, the Hisba command in the Katagum zone of Bauchi State arrested 7 men for allegedly participating in a wife swapping arrangement in Azere, Katagum local government area. The suspects were identified as members of a group known as Wudadu. All right, my better country people, we will turn the conversation given and now, but we could just do recap so that una go follow us. We'll tell una say for Bauchi State, say get 7 men from time to time, because it's not be the first time with this. From time to time, they change wife. You come my house, come stay. You go to the other person's house, then go change like that. Now in the Hisba command. Now be those Sharia thing.
May one of the wives don't go get feeling for the other one.
It happen now. Before you know, now she go begin because it get as this one husband go handle her for the bedroom where her husband know they handle her. Before you know, it's a no marry again now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And why they look me bedroom matter is very important.
Handling.
It can be like say
depends on how you are being handled.
Yeah, this way to that defeat you well. Then we got tell when I say women for Isoko say they don't come out, come protest, come they shout say any politician we won't come do campaign for their place. Say if they no see light, maybe the politician not just wasting energy, because no light, no campaign, no light, no vote. So they ask what I make we borrow this one, make the whole Nigeria come and come to say, you know what, in this election, if una no give us light, no need to do campaign because no voting. Then we come tell when I say our FCT minister over be here some weekend don't knock hand for chest. Come talk say I dare you to Raki faction of the PDP. If una go open any bank account, say first, they don't even hold the document. But just in case they go backyard, go open the account. Say that bank will open the account for them. Say then they for serious kasala. And then if they go open new secretariat, say him as the FCT minister, him alone, say go seal up the building. Wait till when I think, when I feel say okay, this one abuse of office, or say everybody must obey court order. Now so in talking for this. So maybe they help the courts to enforce waiting they don't give judgment upon. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That the phone number one I go call be that. Then if you want to send the WhatsApp and SMS, send them come for 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. I don't tell una before, say una if you go Facebook, go drop on a message for Today95.1 FM. All right, so why the phone lines they get some small scores. We'll start with messages today. MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
Hit us with the messages.
All right, we'll get plenty messages here. If you also reach us for WhatsApp too, to drop your message. All right, the first message we will get there said this wife exchange shows that we and them don't have the same culture. This is abomination from Mr. Enzo Uzo from PH. Thank you very much, Mr. Uzo from PH. We got this one. The FCT minister is really a problem of his own. What authority does he stand on? Okay.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mary Queen and MC Kuru and MC Justice.
Welcome. Wait to be your name. Where they call us? Okay, Nelson. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Let me react to the first story.
Oh yeah, now fire down.
FCC minister. The best I know, he comes from the presence of omnipotent non-ministerian. Now this overview make who was small boy in Sultan early this year to Abuja the last year. Even what he's saying, now overdo. Even the president of the nation does not have that power. It's just because they said that Nigeria is in their power. It's in their hands. But very soon you go shock them. Where they pray make any of them, you make them die alive until when the normal thing will be done in Nigeria. Let me say about the Bauchi State Home. See, this life, hypocrites full everywhere. Now,
when you say hypocrites, what do you mean?
Now, person with the cat and be thief. These people willingly, even though it's not normal, those people when they go do those things, when they go arrest them, they call them his bar, be waiting. Those people that they catch people, they drink alcohol and all the rest. Those people,
yes.
You see what those people they drink as allegedly. But when they see other people, they go arrest. That the hypocrites within this country and the world.
All right, thank you so much.
The one when NEPA people wait up for conclusively, please.
Be NEPA, not the women, no be
the so-called women. Yes. See, if there's anybody who no promise, if not to promise, they will promise. But if not this present government, you go see say before election, they go make sure say life they steady, but make nobody go to them. Back my word, they go make sure say before the end of this year, life go they steady for Nigeria to use this.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Hi.
When woman won't call, network go begin do anyhow. Network, just respect yourself.
Mary Queen, they hear me.
I dey hear you now, my darling. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
King of the love price, hello.
Good evening.
Yes, so.
Which of the story touch your conscience?
I talk of all of them. FCC minister. And talk, I don't tire me for Nigeria. For me, I go tell Nigerian government, Minister of Education, made an add week as course for school. So that people who won't go read course, they still choose them as their course. Anybody who no wants, he leave and choose another course. But me, I know if he choose them as course. They don't tire me. These so-called women, the way they cry for life, the thing where they we still borrow a leave from them because whether they mean and they don't mean them, Nigerian government don't hear them. And if this is what women talk now, anybody who want they plan to go campaign there, a mind don't they shake. They don't they look for another strategy where they go carry go, get their heart, so they go allow them to campaign. So for me, what they do good at least, even if you say they don't mean them, they don't message.
Okay.
And the one where then they exchange wife, then they swap wife. For me, I don't even blame the men. Now women, whether they become baby, where they go tell them, come go meet this man, you go follow go. Say you know get your own brand, so know what you want. As how now? Say then they give them an award at the waiting. So for me, those men, then they possess.
They say that they spice up the marriage now.
I beg, leave all those things. You know what things a person go they do. They don't know what thing they do. They just they do. For me, they know they're normal.
All right. Thank you.
Those women, I eventually go meet any man. I not agree come back to my husband again. I saw her for do it.
May they return the buy price, give the man.
Make this one of course. If not the instant, make I go meet another man.
Small joke, wait and joke. Now I won't take serious.
We to joke it. We to joke when she go up.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Yeah, good evening. 10 billion is my name. I rep for GR. Yeah, I want to continue from where my sister stopped. Okay, issue don't tire me, you know. So person when they challenge God will humble him. Having said that, the Ishoko woman, you tell us now whether we'll copy it. The presenter, the girl there. I don't know why you are speaking both sides of your mouth. When you are living yesterday, you said we should leave politics for politicians. It's not carry for help. Now, you see, I was very annoyed with that comment tonight. Look at how you are contradicting yourself. Now you are asking us whether to copy it here. I beg, do practice your work very well and speak low. You are a single guy, you don't know who is a single man that listening to you. Be coming down the way they rush talk. A single guy doesn't do so. Thank you. That's my advice.
Good evening, welcome to Eating the Apple.
Hello, waiting the apple now.
Nothing the apple, no. Chukumat for waiting the apple.
I greet everybody in that studio.
Yeah, Kabari.
So, that be quite a parity. The radio governor. What I just talk now, we sound like Chinese tone. They say my name na parity. The radio governor. Well, women for Delta State don't protest. Then say make no politician come campaign for their community if they don't see light. According to them, no light,
no votes.
This is a good move. Or make the whole country copy the approach. I think the whole country will need to copy the approach because now next year in our election, so anything we tell them to do, they will do them. So we need to emulate this data, women, the whole country, in terms of light safe, even the good roads, this. Even for the refineries and everything, we need to come out and talk so that these people go do them. Because they know the election now next year. If they not do them, they might not get the votes of Nigerians.
Okay.
So I for like to emulate the data women. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Thank you plenty. All right. We could take another call. Good evening. Welcome to Eating the Apple.
Thank you. My group of people that lead Nigeria in a good way. Good evening.
Yes, so good evening.
Please, Marco, help me find out. This my senior bros being the SCC minister. They don't give another office.
Which type of office?
Because Nigeria now EFCC work when they do.
He's the FCT minister. He said PDP na in party, so he get passion for the party. So go want to make them go defraud people, by selling fake form or opening fake secretariat according to Ram.
That the name don't change now from Yeneba.
If you answer that one again, though. Let's talk that even cut you covered. Sorry. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, madam.
Good evening. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Now, Chibike, they call from Otweke.
VK, welcome. Chukmat, which of the story touch your conscience?
Well, for Wiki, when they talk, I watched that program yesterday for AIT for us. Where they do normal conference media chat. That one, he led for one side, two side, one side of the road. Which place he stand? In the claim to be PDP, yet he in a APC for night. In a Nicodemus.
No, he talking for the media chat there. Say they get coalition. Say he never even anoint anybody for governor according to Ram. Say now the coalition I go sit down and decide.
Now he now can be national chairman of PDP. Now he can be the BOT of PDP.
He saying love the party.
Okay, because he love the party, so now he now be the final decision maker. So now what they talk, now it go happen for PDP. Now make we leave matter for Matthias. So for these so-called women, my people, then when they say no light, no light, no vote, no election. Tell you now. May I tell you, you see like where we did for Tweke, for Biasa here. We know they get lights from year to year. You hear me? As election they approach now, if you don't reach like October now, you go begin see the flashing of lights. Once election if they just finish election today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, that is the end of Mahatma Gandhi. You know, go see light again. See the next election again. So,
you like
if
what
they
the
can't
women do?
I be like them, but if they do them, the more you look, the less you see. What they go fit do? As they cry now, they will give the election when they give them light. But when they don't vote finish and call light go, who they go come home?
Okay, all right.
So now the other one I do can be that. Make them choose one who to vote for, not be say light or not light. But if you give no light now because of election, after election, light go.
I go take
you
am
don't
back.
vote, you don't vote.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you plenty. Make we enter messages 0701-9339-962. Send your message and WhatsApp go there.
All right, we'll get this one from I Wait Day Your Back. He said, Mary Queen, MC Kura, and MC Justice. He said, ugly or wives or partner parties or swapping is a common in the talk about people who swap. He say in the try and explain them. He say it's a common practice in every strata of life, especially among millionaires and billionaires elite group. They explore life the most. Okay, thank you very
elite
much.
Group.
Yeah.
But these people where they arrest, I don't see them as elite too.
Poor man, no go enjoy.
No, I just want to correct that one.
But if they say a rich man do this thing,
we feel not even hear them.
You know, poor man.
Who tell you say they need to even do them?
Now they talk now, we feel not even hear them. But this one now says they sit down them for grant.
Okay.
All right, this one say the FCT minister Wike is a powerful politician. To accurate fashion of PDP should be careful not to enter Wike's trap because the Supreme Court has given FCT minister fraction the mandate. Okay, according to you, Dr. Prince Nelson.
Doctor, thank you.
All right, thank you very much for your message right there. This one, please ask Minister Wike if Officer Yerima is deployed to the PDP office. Whether Ingo go demolish him. Okay. Okay, we'll get your joke there. Frank from PH. Okay, more messages. Yeah, good evening, MC Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice. About the people that do swap their wife is good for them. Anissa, thank you very much for your message.
It's good for them.
Yeah, in they celebrate with them.
Wow.
The Isoko women model is gradually coming to stay because these politicians have taken the citizens for granted. More is coming. Chijoke, we'll see you right there.
Chijoke, thank you.
All right, good evening, the two big men in the studio and the beautiful lady in the studio. Please, Wike should know that he is not one of the founding fathers of PDP. In 2023, Makinde and other 3 governors joined Wike to scatter PDP. Okay, thank you for your message, Elder Ebuka from SAS Road. Did they give us the history
of PDP?
PDP. Okay, right here. Okay, more messages. What if the lights finally come and they vote? Then the lights can't spoil later. Let them stop deceiving ourselves. Okay, the truth is that whether they like it or not, politicians will still do what is in their mind. Rose from PH, thank you very much for your message.
You.
Okay, I will close the bank. I will revoke the building. Is Wike the president of Nigeria? Mr. Law, he asks very, very vital question.
FCT minister, so his job is to foster peace and he go like make that peace continue.
Okay, we'll get this one. The FCT minister is under the he's not under the influence. Okay,
not
thank
here.
you. I beg. Okay, please, how can the new party give them light? Okay, if they talk of the Isoko women, how they go figure light from the new party.
We never even enter government. They never even get the ability to give light.
Okay, hi.
Another angle with that, sure.
Hi, my people in the studio. Good evening. Wife swapping coming to Port Harcourt. Please go to Casablanca. Okay, thank you. For all these JRA boys. Mona, calm down. Mary Queen, that wife marriage swapping is called swinging in the United States.
Yeah, it's called swinging.
Eric,
thank you for reminding
so it happen for United States too. Is that right?
They call them swinging.
They happen normal. Now just saying a poor man do this one.
MC Kuro Facebook.
Okay, before MC Kuro go Facebook, you get message. MC Kuro go and marry. We are in end time before time go. Okay, it's very very important.
For just a time, never even. Okay, for Facebook, without enter Facebook, this one come from Believe Ebeka Innocent Child. Good evening, MCs and my queen.
Good evening.
Somebody don't call you my queen.
I receive them. Are you jealous of me?
Child, that's so beautiful. Wike and his opponents be like a saying in my place. That person who won't kill person don't see person who won't die. Wike, you understand what I mean?
Next one, I beg.
No, that person who won't kill person.
Nobody want kill
don't
person.
See
now.
person who won't die. Nobody want kill person. Wike should remember Nebuchadnezzar, my queen, my queen. If to say person feel married because of voice, I for make you my wife. Your voice too sharp.
Thank you.
Chai. Online husband.
Jealousy. Where to that be?
Facebook husband don't they? They pay bright price on Facebook. Okay. More go this one. This one say Charlie man Obianozi, Wike is not caught. His talk no get any meaning. He can't be both in APC and be taking decision in PDP. It will not work. Okay, Oluka Emmanuel say Wike will close Secretariat and Bank. He is now the executive judiciary and soon to be the armed forces.
More correct that you not saying go close the bank. Instead the bank go dey serious trouble. So maybe go give them hits from under, or go meet their executives, or anyhow go do.
Go revoke the. Okay, Sunday Aswa. Power is transcend, Wike. No day there people like say now you get the word. You never imagine in your lifetime of attaining this heights. Melembe. Okay, these are just a few I have on the Facebook platform.
Okay, I'll take the last calls now since we still get time. Hello, good evening. Please 1 minute. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
I'm Onya Agwara Dennis. Since they now say honorary doctorate degree people should not put, I'm also in support of that. Where I want to support it is this. Nowhere in the world that one person becomes judiciary, becomes legislator, becomes executive. That's crash illiteracy.
Okay.
Are you getting me? You cannot ascribe the powers of legislature to executive. Power of executive to legislature. You understand? How can somebody who went to school say, I will close this, I will do this, I will do. It shows that all this degree then then they pick up for roadside. And that's why the Uyghur people, they laugh us. They look at them. I'm happy today that El-Rufai is suffering. He started this in Abuja. Don't make provision for other people. Then you want to push down houses and all that.
Sir, we need to go. We need to go.
However, which kind of nonsense country do this?
Thank you so much. We need to go. Hey, guys, final talk.
All right, Mona, stay safe. See you next time.